at
D&D
midnight.
at 8 a.m.
But oh yeah. So I thought you said you were watching Mandalorian at 8 a.m. and I was like, wait, is that when it comes
No,
out for you?
no, I'm an insane woman who plays Dungeons and Dragons at 8 a.m. in the morning.
Yeah, all the best ones are insane. Okay, I can tell you by experience.
Thankfully, like I have Friday nights where I'm the one game where I'm totally awake.
The one game you're totally awake. It's funny. Here, I'm sending everybody some good music. Oh, looks like I already sent it last time. I've been vibing with the Ravenclaw Common Room music lately.
I really like that, like I don't know what it was Friday night when you sent us the Hufflepuff music, and I just turned on the Ravenclaw one again.
The Hufflepuff one is my favorite. I think it's like one of the most upbeat ones. And then like Ravenclaw is kind of a little bit more mysterious, but still upbeat though.
My anti-Ravenclaw agenda does not fit with the music actually being better.
Yeah, Ito.
Wow. Ting.
Ito, Ito, you gotta unmute and do it with Liz. You guys gotta mind meld.
I'll try and do it next time.
Welcome everybody to Magic Mysterium Wednesday mornings. Last time on Magic Mysterium for these guys, we had just started the second semester of second year, and we got beset by jackalopes. Had to fight them off tooth and nail. There was also, of course, potions where we were able to make something for ourselves. Defense against the dark arts where we learned Expelliarmus and a few other things. But we are kind of right there in the middle of the year as things are nice and warm and getting warmer. We have Transfigurations class, which is one that we did not get done last time. The plan for the end of this might be a little bit of Quidditch. So the faster we go through the classes, the easier we could do Quidditch. So just keep that in mind. Um, Also, Lifeweaver, cool 3D model.
It was given to me
That's
by Howard Day. It's the guy who helped make it for. That's the original model that was used that people hired for Picard to make. Sorry, let me translate. They saw this model and then they asked it to be converted for Picard, and I've
oh,
been given it.
that's cool. That's super cool. It's pretty. Um, I had a thing I was going to say, but I got distracted by cool 3D art. Okay, Transfiguration class. You all find yourselves in there, unless of course you're playing hooky. Um, and Professor Dildero is, as always, straight backed and done with all of your shit. Um, we are continuing our education on conjuration spellwork. Now, let's see what you know. The law of relational dynamics dictates what?
Hand up. Hand up. I
Lestrange.
said it.
You're the only one to say it. So,
The law of relational dynamics refers to when you need to know the location of what you're trying to conjure, Professor. You have to have an idea of where it
Yes.
is.
Good. Good. 5 points to Slytherin. Finally, they're out of the
Ravenclaw.
negative. Oh, damn it. Not Slytherin. Fuck. I got the house wrong in my head. Okay. It's that Lestrange name or whatever. But he says 5 points to Ravenclaw. I believe that puts them right up there with Hufflepuff now. I'm sure it'll be an interesting Quidditch match. However, there are ways we can actually skirt the rules, Miss Lestrange. Bend transfigurations to our will and not the other way around. Serpensortia, he casts, and out of his wand a long snake appears and coils along his desk. I need to know, does anyone have a certain snaky ability? If you do, message me in your hidden chat. I'll give 10 seconds. All right, never mind. So a snake appears out of his wand, coils along his desk, and the snake sort of stares out at Morgan in the front row, who becomes stiff as a board. Now, I don't know this snake. We've certainly never been acquainted. How do you think I am able to conjure it in this classroom? Any ideas?
Hands up.
Hand up.
Okay. Miss Cassie, do you have an idea of how I might be able to do this?
Well, yes, like if you were to know, maybe like in a laboratory where they keep snakes, or you know where they keep the snakes in the zoo.
Very good. Very, very good. 5 points to Hufflepuff, he says with a smile. Some classifications of items can be targeted without a clear understanding of their location. As long as I have a soft understanding of where venomous snakes breed, and the moment he says venomous, Morgan goes, ah! It's like looking and getting a little closer toward him.
Oh, you'll be okay, Morgan. The professor's not gonna let it hurt you.
Help, help. I can conjure one. That exact same moment, like, the snake's not gonna. You turn toward him. He's like, no, 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 no. The snake goes to actually attack him, and Dildro flicks it backward with his wand, and the snake is pulled up into the air before he's able to hit him. Morgan's like, and Dildro is unfazed.
Now let's look at Discord.
What?
Discord.
And here. And when Dildero easily pulls it away with his wand, making it float in the air, it hisses loudly. He says, the difficult thing with conjuration is that I cannot simply be dispelled at will like other spells. Now that I've actually conjured our little friend, only the reversal spell can send it back. Reparafarge. He casts, and there's a bright burning noise as a piece of flame grows up its length all the way to the head, and it burns away in an instant. I hope this understanding will help you to be more careful and more knowledgeable in regards to your constant conjuration. Feel free to practice for the remainder of class. And everybody will have 2 transfiguration spells to attempt.
I got mine.
Okay. Lilith.
Okay, I'm gonna walk up to Professor Dildro first. Professor, would you mind doing me a favor?
Of course. What can I do for you?
Well, I wanted to try out the snake conjuring charm or spell.
And you didn't want to have a venomous snake on your desk that you couldn't control.
Well, it was more so the fact that I can't send it back. I don't know
Yeah.
the other spell.
That's perfectly fine. I actually very much appreciate you asking me. Here, come on. He'll go back to your desk with you, and he's going to give you some tips. So, I know that you've struggled with transfigurations in the past. Transfigurations is very paramount when it comes to understanding the various concepts at play. So you have a good understanding of relational dynamics, and that I think is going to be a really great baseline that we're going to go off of here. So I want you to picture in your mind a certain kind of snake. Be more specific. Do you have one?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Which one is it? Can you tell me?
A king cobra from Egypt.
You even know where it's from. That was my next point. Perfect. Perfect. Egypt. Shouldn't be too hard, not too far away. All right. Imagine where it stays, its lifestyle. Gain a sort of connection and a deeper understanding of this hypothetical. You have it?
Believe so.
All right. The wand movements are, well, invariably a kind of wave left, right, left, right, right. Okay? So it comes in one end and goes out the other far. Long, long line. Let's try again. Serpent Sortia. And he watches.
Mm. Yep, as much as I expected.
Oh, Serpent Sortia you cast. And getting a 7, you, on your desk, I think are going to conjure a scarab. Close. Close. You must have been interested in what it eats.
Well, I suppose I didn't know cobras ate bugs. I thought they ate more like rodents.
These ones are bigger, he says. Holds it one side. He'll flick his wand at it and it will burn up. Send the little guy back. Do you want to try again, or are you gonna settle on
I'll
something
try.
maybe a little bit easier?
I'll, I'll, I'll go for gold, Professor.
All right. Speak very, very clearly. Serpent Sortia.
You can
Serpent
do this,
Sortia.
Lilith. You can
Add
do
a
this.
d4. You can impact your grade. Hell yeah, 16. You cast Serpent Sortia, and out of your wand, a cobra will appear. It frills out its kind of side neck things. Are they called fins? I think they're called.
Uh,
And will. Am I wrong?
I
I think it's
I'm
called a
googling.
hood,
A hood.
if I'm not mistaken.
Yes. Yeah, they kind of frill out that hood toward you because I believe. I mean, it's cobra. It will look at you for a moment, and 1 second. There. So the king cobra appears and it hisses. Oh, what? Oh, it's cold. It's annoying. I should. Huh? I can't. Why? This snake, you can hear it speaking to you.
He kind of blinks for a second, like kind of off guard. Can
Very
and she like kind
good.
of whispers to it. Can you talk?
Oh, the tales are true. Some humans can speak with us. Amazing.
Wait,
My
I'm
parents and my parents' parents have pushed down the stories for generations, but I never thought you can understand me.
So this is a new development for myself.
Mm,
Hello, nice to meet you.
very, very good to meet you. All right, you've done a wonderful job. It seems timid. Fully intact. You didn't miss any pieces. That's thank goodness. I'll send it back. He puts his wand out toward it.
Wait, Professor.
What?
Can I do a bit of studying on the snake since it's under my control?
Make a persuasion check. Because he does know that it won't be aggressive toward you, but you just got to keep it away from other people.
Huh. 13.
Hi, look.
Hi.
Hi. All right, just keep it away from Morgan. Seems a little skittish.
Oh, you have my word, Professor.
And he will back off from there.
Lilith will also
Need my
give a
help? You
wave
know
to
where to find me.
Cassie. Yeah.
Castle, give her 2 thumbs up.
Do you want to talk more with the snake, or?
Well, I'm sorry to have pulled you from your home. But I was wondering if you'd be interested in staying with me.
Do you have food?
Oh, I can get you food and I can make sure you're warm. I know it's pretty cold in these parts.
It will like hiss and like kind of take in a deep breath. Very different climate. We must be far past the sands. I am Theed.
I'm Lilith. It's nice to meet you, Thee.
Lilith. He will hiss out, repeating your name. And you're able to like put your hand out and actually pick it up. Ooh, what? And you can hold it in your arms, and they will coil around you, since the spell makes it so it is not, aggressive toward you.
I'm gonna keep them.
In parcel time, the snakes will like listen to you. It's not just you get to talk to them. They will often listen to you. So, okay, love that.
Calamity is
I
not
have a
food.
snake. Yeah. Was that? That was both your spells. So you got a 7 and
And
a
a
16.
16.
Yeah, this is the second semester.
Yep.
And I think that you answer the question in class and stuff. I'm gonna put your grade to an A, definitely. So that's it for Lilith. Who else is ready?
Bertrand can go.
Mr. Bertrand.
I believe. Do I get advantage on one of my spells or something because I boosted my grade last downtime? Or preferential grading or something? I've never done that before, so I'm just not sure how it works.
Let me see here. So Bertrand, I'm gonna look at your downtime. Just
I'm
like
pretty sure my last downtime.
transcript
Yeah,
went up.
yeah.
Yeah. So you would have preferential grading, I believe. Yeah. Oh wait,
Cool.
no.
Oh.
Preferential grading only happens between years, because it's like because between years your previous grade doesn't count for the next one. Like
Okay.
it doesn't go towards it. Meanwhile, if you had an O, you're not gonna get a T. It'll go down to an E, or it'll go down if you had that one to an A. It won't. Yeah. So
Sounds
there's
good.
no preferential grading when you do it in mid year.
Alrighty. I am going to first attempt Nebulous. Uh, 17.
Yeah. The entire classroom fills with a deep billowing fog, making it difficult for anybody to see anything.
And then because Dilduro did it, and I think it's a great idea without telling him that I'm going to do it. I'm going to try Serpent Sortia.
Okay.
And I am thinking of like the most harmless little like garter snake.
Yeah, garter snake, definitely.
I live on the edge.
I ain't that ballsy. I'm going to double check my notes here.
Bertrand's like, I am also a parcel.
I am not. There we go, 12.
Okay, yeah, with a 12, I believe that is the DC, if I'm not mistaken. So, you are able to conjure this tiny little green garter snake with little white spots along the ridge of its back.
I give it a little scratch under the chin.
Yeah, I think like snakes, interesting creatures, uh, cannot love, incapable of it, brain wise, but they do enjoy in being pet and whatnot, like the physical touch, that sensation. So you're able to pet along the kind of jawline and down underneath, and it will kind of pop up onto your palm, its head first, and then begins to coil into your sleeve, and you're like, whoa, whoa, whoa.
I'd be showing him off to everybody. Be like, look what I did. And then
Look,
I
guys.
would get to Lilith and see hers and be like, no, you Harold, don't go near that one. That one's mean looking. I'll take it away from the big king cobra that she has.
Hey, that's rude.
He looks like he's gonna eat poor little Harold here.
Well, he would. Probably.
Well, I'm glad you're my friend.
Snakes eat other snakes all the time.
Yeah.
Snakes will also eat themselves.
Yep.
I'm an Ouroboros.
Yes.
Yeah, I'll keep him away from the big scary snake.
But yeah, you can keep him. Yeah, I mean, garter snake, easy enough.
Oh, eventually, by the end of class, I would be completely bored of him, and I'd give him to Professor Dilduro. Be like, can you get rid of this? I don't know what to do with it now.
Okay. I like playing with him. Just send him back to his home now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It was fun during class. I don't want to take care of an animal. That sounds terrible. I can barely take care of myself.
17 and 12. Wiser words were never spoken, Dilduro will say. And for you, Mr. Bertrand, the 17 and a 12, and you already had an E, I'll keep your E.
Yay.
Okay. Who's up?
I got
Could I go
mine.
next?
Oh, no, go ahead.
Okay,
I'd like to
fine.
try do Obscuro first.
Sure.
Probably using myself as the target because I wouldn't want, or a dummy if there is one.
You can also just conjure it on your desk. If you
Oh,
conjure
okay.
a blindfold and it ties itself on your desk, then
I'm going to check my notes.
Mhm.
Absolutely.
Mhm.
Checking my notes.
Still a failure, but not an actual one. You try conjuring it Obscuro, and
Actually, I
pieces of
believe you
black
can do it,
cloth.
Clyde. Take a D4.
D4.
Mm-hmm.
That saved me? No. /R.
Scary Hufflepuff's inspiration. Look at that.
R1D4. Oh, nope. Always screw this up.
Exclamation point works better than the slash.
It should be like 1D4.
Yep, 1d4. Oh, it's exclamation point R space 1d4.
Oh. Oh.
Nice.
Thank you.
Obscuro, that's a success. I think 8, 9, 10. Oh. Isn't that what you needed for Obscuro? Because that's a level 1 spell. That's exactly what you needed. Garnet's words really, really vibe with you, you know? You're not going to get yourself down. You're going to keep trying. And you're able to cast Obscuro. And a black blindfold will appear on your desk properly. And like tie itself up immediately. Look back toward Garnet. Garnet, you can see he's done it.
Clay's going to give a thumbs up. Thank you.
Hey, you're the one that did it.
Yeah, but. And now for the very stupid thing that he's going to try to. Now, the only non-venomous snake that I think Clyde would know would be a reticulated python.
I got a picture.
Oh,
I sent a picture.
oh no. Not happening.
So on. Oh, did you fail?
Uh-huh.
Oh, by 1. You by 2 is second level spell. First
Yeah.
level
Yeah, it's
spell?
the second level.
Yeah,
Roll
I
again.
failed by 2.
Oh, well.
Roll again. Use my subscriber.
And be sure to go into the web. Oh, yeah, that's just the way it goes. That's the way the cookie crumbles. You cast out Serpent Sortias. And on your desk, you can see a butterfly appears. It's a little monarch.
Admittedly, this is 100 times better than accidentally summoning, summoning a reticulated python. Because I would have ended
Butterfly
up
flies
summoning
away.
like oh god, how big are they? A 10-meter snake.
With yellow eyes and bright yellow spots and stuff.
Farewell, good grade.
So you got a overall you got an 8, a 10,
10,
and a 11. So you succeeded once. You no, you still you got an A. You're still passing. You're still passing. We re-rolled so many of those, so it looks like it's worse than it is.
Yeah, my luck is terrible. I don't know what happens. But
To be fair, you have no modifier, so it's hard.
It used to be, what, -4 or 5?
You worked on it, didn't you?
Oh, I have worked constant. Every single downtime has been nothing but trying to fix my damn wand.
That's smart. It's smart. Because if you do it early, you won't have to worry about it as much later in the game.
If memory serves, it was -5 for charms, -4 for transfig, and I can't remember the other two.
If you actually want to know, if you scroll way up in your chat, like we did, probably.
Are you a healing caster? Is that why your wand is so fucked up?
No. I believe Alex described it as a one for a cinnamon bun, or something like that.
What is your like specialization, school specialization? Just curious.
Like your subclass?
Yeah.
Charms enchanting?
Charms. Are you at least good at charms?
Yes.
Okay, good.
I have like a plus. Well, when I roll, I get a +8.
Nice.
Yeah. If you have really good
he's
charms,
exceptional
it
at
makes
charms.
sense. Okay, you love that like Sadie's wand or something.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Sadie's one for sure.
Okay. That's it for Clyde. Willow.
Yes.
You said
I'm
you were ready
ready.
before.
Yeah.
Okay.
So first I'm gonna go and attempt Nebulous. That's a 15.
You can conjure a little cloud hovering over your desk, and if you want to make it bigger, you can.
No, I'm gonna try and stay on Professor Doldero's good side and not make something terribly large.
Good call.
And then I'm going to stick with the group and attempt Serpensordia.
Everyone's doing it. One time we're gonna have a battle, and just everyone's gonna conjure 2 snakes, and then just the snakes fight the battle, and everyone else just sits back.
Yeah, I'm gonna double check notes. Hold on.
The snakes are very strong.
The snakes are very moderately strong.
Better.
Yeah. Now you could get rid of them very easily if you knew Reparafarge, but that would require you to use your whole fucking action.
Mm-hmm.
You know?
That is a 15 for Nebulous and a 22 for Serpensordia.
High or low?
We go high in this house.
Of course we do. Secret's been a bad influence on you. That's a low, unfortunately.
I'm gonna cry, Alex.
You have nearly all O's. Don't even.
I will cry.
This is me.
This is the
You
end.
can work on it. There's no coming back from this.
No.
I don't know if I'll financially recover from this.
All right. What kind of snake do you conjure?
Honestly, is there like a water type snake? Is that a thing?
There's a
Yeah,
water
water
moccasin,
snakes
but
are a thing.
there's a water
Yeah.
moccasin. That one's really
I-
poisonous, though.
I think she'd summon something that reminds her of her brother. And when she thinks of him, she thinks of water. So, like, some kind of water snake.
Water snakes.
Sea snakes.
I'm looking sea snake.
Aw, look at Willow like secretly missing River.
She
So
will sick the
cute.
snake on you.
Northern water snake, and I feel like when I look at this, I'm looking at River personally.
I
Out
don't
of all
like
the
the
things
eyes
I
on
saw.
what you just sent, Cloud.
Life Beaver. No.
Mm-mm. Yeah, I like
It's so-
that one.
Yeah, that's the northern water snake.
It's so dirty.
Northern
looking.
where? I don't know. Chesapeake Bay is where they're from.
Okay. I know what that is.
Massachusetts. Yeah.
Yeah.
It is a wet ass snake appears on your desk. Like, if you had any papers on your desk at the time, they are ruined.
She was like gently trying to pet it.
Lilith, you can hear. Ah! 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 Things like freaking out right now.
Kennedy,
Where am I?
you just see Lilith just like turn her head over towards Little's desk, like, what the hell?
I imagine they're sitting like next to each other.
Oh, 100%.
Are you?
Yeah.
Yes. We're besties. Let's be real.
Absolutely.
Especially after our foray in the greenhouse, we're best friends.
Theed will like blink, like does not care obviously for this new snake that has shown up next to you. Where am I? What is this? Who are you? He's freaking out.
Hey,
Calm
calm
down.
down. It's all right.
Ah! He screams because you're talking to him.
What is happening?
He's freaking out a little bit. I think he's kind of scared.
Oh, how do I
He's like
make
trying to like get off the desk. If you like do this with him, like he'll keep trying to move forward, to get away.
She will keep trying to like bring him back. Like,
Come
I'm
back.
trying to be your friend. Dang.
Make a magical creatures check.
Oh God. Oh boy. Hold on.
You're wise. You got this. You're wise.
Yeah, I'm
It's
wise.
fine.
It should
It's
be
fine.
Oh, I have proficiency in magical creatures. I'm fine. Hold on.
Told you was
It's a
fine.
dirty 20.
Yeah. He's freaking out. Lilith tells you, so you give him a little bit of that like physical sensation and kind of coil him, make sure that he feels comforted, and he will begin to calm down.
I shall
He's now
name
laying
you.
in Willow's grasp.
I shall name you River.
I come from the river, he says.
Well, that's a fitting name then, isn't it?
What do you say?
Oh, he said he came from the river.
Oh. Oh, we're going to be acquaintances. This should be fun.
Okay. Yeah, they eat small fish, frogs, worms, salamanders, and crayfish, and will swallow their prey alive, like most snakes.
Bet. Okay, snakes should not be that hard to find food. Okay.
Their natural predators are foxes and raccoons.
Oh. Alright. Worms shouldn't be hard to get.
I'm gonna summon a fox.
How dare you?
Makes me think about Jeff in the Lucky Charms.
Oh my God, Jeff and the
Fox Boy.
Oh.
That was a mistake.
That was so
The
funny though.
best mistake.
You had to like
Cassie. Oh, yeah.
I was saying you had to get the net gun.
Madame Pomfrey, like getting the net gun out from Hagrid.
Good
Yes.
times.
Your go,
Sorry, I
Cassie, if
was.
you have two for me.
I'm kind of tempted to try the Serpensordia, which is why I was tabbed out because I was trying to find the right snake. It's got to be poisonous.
It doesn't have to be. No.
It doesn't
It
have
can
to
be
be?
any
Okay.
snake.
Okay, I thought it had to be a poisonous snake. That makes things a lot easier. All right. She is first going to try. Actually, she is also going to go to Professor Dildero because sometimes she struggles and be like, Professor. Now remember, she does have 2 downtimes with him, so.
Yep, I do. Miss Cox with Winthrop. What can I do for you?
I wanted to try the snake charm as well, but I'm worried worried for the same reasons Lilith was. I don't want the snake to make a problem.
Yeah, yeah. Are you sitting? Who are you sitting next to right now?
She's probably over with the Huffles.
Okay, yeah. So Morgan is in your general area.
And I don't want to
You
scare
might
Morgan
think you've made
either.
the wise decision. Why don't we do it over here in the corner rather than anywhere near Mr. Morgan?
All right, all right. That sounds wonderful, Professor. Thank you so much for helping me. I just don't want things to go awry.
It would be a lot better than my first year when I was teaching here. My second year class all learned Serpensortia, and the headmistress had not warned me of students your age's precociousness.
Oh dear,
There's a
oh
lot of
dear.
snakes in that room.
Oh my goodness, I can't even imagine that.
Yeah, it was.
But I figure I better master this since I want to be, I want to be studying magical creatures.
And it's very useful for later on, or learning even Avis, which is the bird summoning charm, snake summoning charm, and there's a few others that you could probably learn just from understanding the base reasons of how we can cast this spell.
Right. I saw you doing some wand work and showing Lilith what to do, and I felt like it was almost slithery like a snake.
Yeah, yeah. You often find it with old spells like these, the kinds of spells often made down in the Middle Ages, that they have ironic wand movements. It's like this. He's going to show you.
And she'll use her hand to copy the motions without the wand in it.
Okay.
All right, let's see if I can do this right. I'm hoping I can.
3, 2, 1. Serpent
Double check.
Sortia.
Double check notes.
Yep. Do it.
Oh my god, are you kidding me?
Cassie,
I failed it by
roll again.
1.
Favor.
Roll one more time.
Oh, I was gonna.
Woo!
Yes.
Third
Yes,
time's
you
the
got
charm.
it. Yeah.
Oh, and she
And
is
what do you
going.
conjure?
She is conjuring a scarlet snake, which is indigenous to North Carolina, and it is not poisonous, but it's really cool looking.
I'm getting a picture for us all. Oh, I've seen these before.
Yep.
Absolutely. Here, sending picture now. They're the ones that are like red with like the black and white rings.
Yes, they look a lot, but there's several snakes that look that way, and they're like a non-poisonous version that looks like a very poisonous snake. So.
Yeah.
Oh, I did it.
So this little thing appears. It's very good. And looks like this one isn't too dangerous. I don't think it would be
no.
much of a problem to let you keep it if you wanted. We don't have to send it back.
Well, he is from North Carolina.
Oh, then I'm sure the two of you have a lot to talk about.
But she can't actually hear her snake, can she?
No.
But I'm sure the people who can hear them, I wonder if he talks in a southern accent. He's North Carolina snake. He should have an accent like Cassie's.
Well, I do declare. Now, this is a mighty fine pickle I find myself in. Is what Lilith can hear. Give him like
You
the
just-
old.
You just see her make like the most disgusted face, like ew, like I do declare. Like who says that?
Yeah. Snakes.
I was recalling Ito when he does his southern accent. It's so funny.
Oh,
It
I'm
always
definitely
starts
calling
with
Ito
I do
out right now.
declare.
I do declare.
I do declare.
I'm just waiting for him to be like, I'm your huckleberry.
You're Huckleberry.
It'll come out at some point.
However, if you want
I
me to
just
send it
realized
back,
how old that movie is, so that might be a reference folks don't get.
it went over my head personally.
Val Kilmer as Doc Holliday in Tombstone.
Yep. Beyond me.
Gotta do my other spot.
Cast. Well, Dildro's asking, or we could send it back if you want.
I thought I wasn't allowed to keep anything till third year.
Oh, well. I suppose that's true. I don't really care too much about that rule. It's not a big issue for me unless it's causing a problem in class.
Oh, well, I'm not sure this poor little snake would be happy here in England. He's used to the sun and the warmth of the South, so maybe it would be better for him if we send him home. And to be kind to
Good
him,
call.
let him go home.
All right, little guy. You ready? And Lilith goes, excuse me, sir, it says. And he will cast Repair Farge on him, and he'll burn up in an instant.
He'll be happy back near the creek near my house.
Your next up?
I'm gonna try something easier, I think. I'll try Nebulous this time.
That's a success, and you get to keep your A.
Thank goodness.
Garnet, the streak continues. Garnet, your go.
Hello. I'm not doing Serpent Sword here. That's just not necessary. I'm gonna lock in some spells I don't have yet, which people are gonna
literally
laugh when they
everyone
see them.
else did. That's great.
Yeah.
Aquamenti. Okay.
Oh, by the way, I have a mine that's free to transfer.
There's hot steam that shoots at the end of your one.
Oh, I spelled it
You
wrong.
forgot you forgot the N in Incendio.
Alright. See you next year, everyone.
That's a D. That's definitely a D. Roll a D100.
I lead others to treasure that I cannot possess.
59. You cast Incendio. Nothing happens. Put your wand down. You got to go back to your notes, and as your finger touches the page begins to burn with a hot flame.
Oh. Shit.
What do you do?
I think I'm gonna try Argument again. It's just not gonna work, and then I'm gonna be like, Professor Dildero.
By this time, like the alarm would be going comedically. There's like smoke coming up from where Garnet is. Oh dear. He's gonna come over. Perio! Get rid of the fire immediately, but by that time the Perio kind of kicks up the ash. Your textbook has a large dark black mark in it where a corner of the page on all pages has been burned away, and there is little pieces of ash that are floating around the room right now. Sorry. Ventus! And a whisk of air will gather all that and whisk it out of the room. And that's the story of how Garnet got a D.
My one is fucked. So like, you guys are gonna have to see some real embarrassing classes coming up. Like,
Also, Mr. Garnet, can I get a perception check for you for your astronomy grade?
absolutely. Let me go to the website to hit the button.
I actually do astronomy for a while.
I'm curious.
But-
What class are you doing? Like some class.
I'm a divination caster. So I got a 9 on the perception, but yeah, Liz, I'm a divination caster.
Oh, very cool.
Okay. Got you there. After this, we are all going to go to charms. No need for a big role play or anything. Everyone just gets 3 charms to attempt. Once you're ready, let me know.
Said charms, right?
Mhm.
I gotta try not to accidentally cast DA spells like I did opposite last time. Bertrand's ready whenever.
Hey, Mr. Bertrand.
I am going to start with. Oh, that's already. I have Engorgio researched. It looks like. I think.
The bot should remember if you just attempt Engorgio,
Cool.
it'll do it at advantage already.
This is my staple. I need it. Oh no! This is the same day.
It is the same day.
Okay. I'm gonna fail then.
Take my
Yeah, so
subscriber.
you only failed by 1, so you try out. Wait, it looks like you don't have it researched because it did not
So
roll
I
at
have the
advantage
little
for you.
book next. Let me see what it said. Hold on. Edit. Transfig second year. Or not transfig charms. Engorgio. Oh, I have 1 successful cast after already researching it, so I didn't want to try that. I just
Oh,
misread the
gotcha.
symbol. Is that okay?
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah. No, that is actually fine. Yeah.
Take
Yeah, I'm sorry about
take my
that.
subscriber.
Yeah, I'm not. I'm gonna do a different one. It's
He's
okay.
not going to do Engorgio then instead.
I
That's
didn't
what you're
realize I
saying?
already had it. Yeah, I thought it was just
Yeah.
researched.
So he doesn't need subscriber. Go
Um.
ahead.
Okay, so I'm gonna try. Reducio, so that I can become small again if I mess up.
You want diminuendo. Reducio doesn't work on beings.
Oh, is that what it? Oh, dang. Cause an object.
Minuendo isn't
Isn't
taught
there yet.
in charms. It's taught in
Yeah.
DADA.
So, I'm still gonna try Reducio because I don't know
Okay.
the difference. Clearly. Man, I am rolling terrible. I got an 8, and then we will attempt. I get 2, right?
Yeah.
We'll try the same thing again since I failed.
Actually, I'm wrong. No, you get 3.
Ooh.
You get 3 charms.
There we go. 18.
Okay, and you get one more attempt, I think.
Yeah. Last one's gonna be Finite Incantatum. Oh, that's not it.
It's attempt.
Yeah.
Slash attempt.
It's one of those mornings where I stayed up way too late and my brain's half working.
Like half of us, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, now you understand, like, my Wednesday thing from Mandalorian.
At least my roles are reflecting. Clyde, you still want to use that subscriber?
Yes.
Yay.
Yay, that's nice.
There we go.
And it
So,
was definitely worth it.
yeah,
Awesome.
19.
So we got
So,
an 18, a 19, and an
and an
8.
8. Yeah.
Yeah, yeah. Um, hmm I'll give you a high or low. I'll give you a high or low.
Hi.
I got high. I'll let you keep your E. Being nice. So casting
Nice.
Reducio, you're having a little bit of trouble with it. You have one of those clay pots. The first time you try it, it starts getting smaller. It cracks and breaks. Ooh, definitely not what you want. You continue to try. You don't give up, and you are able to get the little kind of vase, the clay vase, to get smaller until it's about the size of your palm. And you put it down, cast Finite Incantatem down at it, and the enchantment will disappear and it will reappear to its proper size. That's Bertrand.
I could go.
Okay, Mr. Clyde.
First of all, I'd like to try. And Fini Incantatum.
Did we like research that spell last session? Because I have it
People
on my
could.
I have it on my sheet, but it doesn't have any symbol after it, which is really weird. Like it doesn't have a 1 or a star or a book.
Yeah, sometimes it does that, and you
Okay.
have to you have to be pretty good about like checking when you roll to make sure it populates in the sheet because sometimes it doesn't do that for me.
Okay.
Like
Yeah,
I
And
I
have
I'm
to
rolled.
go in
thinking
and
because
manually
we
do it.
weren't I'm thinking because we weren't level 3 that she would have only had it researched.
Yeah, it would only be researched.
Uh, I rolled a 22 for Fini.
Yeah, with a 22, you are able to successfully cast Finite Incantatem. Professor Flitwick often puts up one of those feathers high up into the air, and it's hovering over the center of class, just drifting in the air above. And you cast Finite, and it will begin to fall down to the ground. It drops onto Flitwick's head. And, oh, what? Oh,
Sorry.
Mr. White, no, the wonderful charm work, he says, and he'll flick it back up, and it will hover back into the ceiling with Finite, with Wingardium Leviosa.
I'm going to try Ingordio. Does it work on objects? Oh.
Engorgio works on both objects and people.
I'd like to Ingordio the feather, and I got to 22 again.
It's about this big. Big feather. Now.
Big feather. And I
2.
guess the last one I'll try is Flagrate, I think.
Yeah.
'Cause
I think we've settled on the pronunciation of it as flagrate, because at the beginning we
that
always
does not go well for me.
flip flopped. Flagrate, flagrate.
17.
17. Clyde, that's an O. That's an
Oh,
O.
is this what? Oh,
Yeah. Yeah, because you got 22. You got 22, 22, and then 17. Yeah.
oh
So
damn! Yay!
with flagrate, you can point your wand in front of your face and draw in air. It leaves behind a sort of trail of colored little pieces of flame in the air. And cool thing about this, it does not disappear with time. It can stay there forever, technically, but it's very easy to dispel because someone can just go like this.
I'd like to draw a stick figure.
Sure. Get the little arms, the little legs, get like a smile in there or something, and it's just standing there. unmoving on your desk.
Oh, I wish there was a way to animate that.
I can go
Not
next.
yet. Not yet,
Also.
my friend. Garnet, you said you're ready?
Yep. I'm going to cast the Goated spell, not Carpe Retractum Glacius, the actual Goated spell. Now, man, I'm going to get a natural 1.
Do you have anything to help you with that?
We
Or am
can
I
learn
going to
Glacius.
narrate what happens here?
I think
Wait,
you're
is
going to
Glacius
narrate
even
what
available?
happens. Yeah, we're not third yet. Am I crazy?
We're second year, buddy.
We're second year.
Oh, dude.
Okay, so you'll just have to go to the website and just put it as never attempted.
Yeah. Okay. Let me find a equally fucked up. Oh yeah. I'll do Tertio instead.
Giorgio, the thing you can say, oh, that person sure looks filled with blood.
It is any liquid, unfortunately. Garnet, you can, I guess, not cast Aguamenti, so there's a basin of water nearby in the prop area, and you pull out with your wand using Tertio, you pull it out into a little orb that hovers over the tip of your wand, and you can also change the shape of it too. What shape do you make the water turn into?
I think I'm gonna make it into like a little waterfall. It's like it like forms up into like vertical and then just like goes down.
Yeah, and then there's like a little thing that like feeds the water back, so it's a constant movement. Yeah.
It's actually probably very
And
annoying to have in class, just out of nowhere.
No, because it's like it's one of those like what is it, like office things. They have like a little waterfall going down. Do you know what I'm talking about?
I think so, but it's also very
People
early
place
morning.
them in like dentists' offices, and it's this tiny
calm
little like
people.
indoor waterfall that you put on a desk.
Is a jelly a
Next.
liquid in this sense?
Is what?
Would a jelly, like a gelatinous thing, be a liquid?
No. Too viscous.
It's a solid, yeah. I'm doing Reparo next. I'm just gonna smash something and then go, I'm sure this will be easier fixed. And then it wasn't.
Did you get Reparo? Nope.
Yeah.
What's your third?
I think I'll also do Flagrate, and it's actually quite useful usually. Oh, there we go. 21.
21 for
Yep.
Flagrate. All right, what do you want to draw?
I think I'll just write this place is not a place of honor on one of the tables.
What reference is that to?
It's what you
What
put
is
in very,
that?
very dangerous places to say you should not go there.
You're putting it under the table? Is that what you said?
Yeah.
Who knows when that's going to be found next?
I'm good. I can go.
Lilith, go ahead.
Okay, so the first one is Finite, I believe. Yeah, Finite. I didn't get to cast it while we were down in the thing.
Yeah.
Let's say
18.
18. Yeah. So Finite. I want Colovaria. And then
What do you change the color of?
she's gonna point her wand over at Nolan and turn his robes blue.
And Nolan, obviously, does not notice. he just keeps going. And are we changing just the trim to blue, or his entire robes to bright blue?
His entire robes to blue.
Oh, looking good, Merlin. Morgan says, "Huh? What?
Nolan, have you? Well, it would seem that you have a wardrobe change going on.
What? No, I don't. We don't even really get the full wardrobe, just like a dresser in the Hufflepuff common rooms."
No, Nolan, you sweet summer child.
Investigation check. He does not put it together. What? What happened? And you can hear a few people are kind of chuckling. What happened?
Oh, nothing. I just changed the color of your robes. That's it.
Morning, Merlin. Morning, Merlin. Some people say, coming by.
Can I request
He'll
some
rub his
help,
temples.
please?
It's fine. I'm sure I look great, he says.
Blue is your color. Looks good on you.
I wouldn't know.
Well, that's why
But
I'm
thank
telling
you.
you, silly.
That's my dad for more blue clothing. Okay.
And then I failed in Gorgio at a 10.
Feeling
So
good.
10, 25, 18.
That's definitely an E. You had an A before, so it goes up by 1 to an E. Cassie and Willow.
I have mine. I'm ready.
Wait, Garnet, did you go?
Yeah, 1 second.
Oh, I didn't get your grade. 15, 8, 21.
Oh, stretch.
That's an E.
Maya beat me to the unmute.
Go ahead, Maya.
Alright. First, I'm gonna attempt Flagrate. Okay.
Yeah, you're able to draw in air.
Yeah, I'm gonna
You
attempt
draw your brother sitting next to you.
She's sad,
With
okay?
a frown.
She will also draw another. Sorry, I'm gonna attempt Flagrate again. I wanna lock it in. Yeah. And then for my last one, what was I gonna do? I am going to attempt. Is there anything I don't have locked in? I think I don't have. Yeah, why not? I'm gonna try Tertio. Yeah, I don't have Tertio. And I specifically, if I get this, I know what I want to do. Yeah.
What are you doing?
So she will augment because I have that locked in, and like Tertio some water into like a little bubble.
Yeah, it'll pool out of the tip of your wand and then immediately go into a bubble. You are kind of dual casting, which with little spells like this, out of combat, you're totally able to do.
Yeah. And so like, she kind of just like makes this sphere almost. And she's going to like attempt to like what is it? Like Orchidea's like a petal inside of it. Does that make sense?
Okay. Yeah.
And she will
You
just...
have Orchideas like.
Yeah.
Are you? Yeah, you're the potion subclass. Did you get that? Are you your int caster?
Yep.
Yeah, so you have the okay.
Mm-hmm.
What kind of flower?
Something that's like bright red.
Okay.
A simple red
Now,
flower.
have you cast Orchideas before?
Yes.
Okay. Like you have it locked in, or
Yes.
Okay.
Also,
Then...
third level feature lets me wandlessly cast it.
Yep. you are able to create that big bubble there, and then a little red flower blooms from inside and kind of curls at the tips because of the coldness of the water.
I'm gonna float it over to Gemma.
Sure, that orb, does it stay as an orb or does it become like a half orb with like the flower floating on top?
It'll become like a little half orb.
Okay. You float it down, and it will drift, hovering over top of people. Brett will like look up as it goes past him, and to the other side of the bench where she is. It hovers right into the space in front of her, and she will look at it. She looks around, trying to see who maybe is doing this. Doesn't roll very high. She put her hand down and pick up the flower. Cool. Flower, like in her pocket or something, or maybe like press it in between the pages of her book, but she doesn't notice who's done it. I'm guessing because you haven't spoken up that you're not announcing yourself.
No, she's not gonna announce herself.
Okay. And the water can just kind of flick offward elsewhere.
Mm-hmm.
Cute. Okay. Is that all three? 10, 17, 12. Okay, that will put down your grade to an E.
That's fine. Ease can be improved.
Yep. E's get degrees. Cassie.
Yeah.
Okay. And I checked under the editing and it had the little book, so yes, and then I remembered where my brain was trying to express last week that I wanted to research it for this class. So she has the Finati Incantatem researched. So we'll start with that.
I recall that. Because we had there was like a cognitive dissonance because there's multiple ways one can research.
Right.
Using that word, yeah.
Finati. $18.
Whoa.
Plus 4, so 22.
22, yes.
Excellent.
With a Finite Incantatem, you can see what Clyde had done maybe, 15 minutes earlier. You point your wand up, Finite Incantatem, and you cast it out at that large feather that's floating in the space, and it will begin to roll downward.
Excellent, excellent. And then she's also going to try Turgio. Oof.
Yeah. And you've already used your double check notes for the day, unfortunately.
Oh no.
Yeah. So roll a d100.
Oh no. $49.
Okay. You cast Tergio, trying to pull some water toward you, and the water doesn't move. And then you get a hiccup, and a pink bubble will plop out of Cassie's mouth.
Well, she's gonna try that again.
You cast as pink bubbles are all flying up any moment that you speak.
12.
And you're able to properly get it, yeah. Those bubbles all begin to pop, 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 pop. And that effect will release. With the Tertio, you can gather water at the tip of your wand and even form it into new and wonderful shapes.
So that's kind of
Okay.
a mixed bag there.
You were, yeah, you were at an A. I would have put it up probably to an E.
I was in an A.
And then you were at an A is what it was I have for Transfiguration for Cassie. So then you would be
This
at
is
a
not
P.
Transfigurations. This is Charms. I
Oh
had an
shit, have I been
O.
fucking... Oh, it's just this last time. You're right, you did have an O. So I would have
I'm just
continued to give you an
confused.
O. You would have gone down to an A. Yeah. With a
Am I
nat 1.
really going down 2?
That's what a nat 1 gives you.
But
Just
even
like a
though I
nat
had
20 can put up by 2.
okay, but I had a 22 on one spell on Fanati and
Uh-huh.
Cantatum.
Yeah, which means I would have been giving you an O. So from where that was, and then you got a nat 1, so that puts you down by 2 grades from an O to an E and an E to an A.
Even though I got one roll that was an O.
Yeah.
That's ugh.
No pain, no gain. That's Cassie. And I think it's everyone for Charms. Okay. After a difficult week of studying and understanding new concepts, you find yourselves at the opening announcements a few weeks later. Headmistress McGonagall has taken for some words. I do hope all of you are settled in for your studies, for I'm afraid it's about to become rather difficult to find time for homework. She chuckles, and a few other people who maybe know what she's talking about do too. This week marks the beginning of our year-end Quidditch season. Multiple people start to hoot and holler with excitement. Yes, I simply love the competitive spirit you all possess. The first match will take place on Tuesday during 4th period. Classes will be temporarily suspended during this time. The students begin to freak out. Woo! Classes are, yeah! But this is not an excuse to lapse in your education. She immediately gets on people's asses. Well, our first match will be between Hufflepuff and Gryffindor houses. So show your school spirit and let your fellow players know you're rooting for them. At the end of the week, the two best teams will battle in our grand finale. It's sure to be a good one. The teams have really come together this year. Wouldn't you agree, Phineas? She says, and Professor Flitwick is sitting his seat. He goes, I don't know. He sits there with a smug look on his face, and then his hair changes to bright blue, and the Ravenclaw table starts cheering loudly. Woo! And he stands up. Yeah, Ravenclaw! He yells out. Good luck on and off the field. Enjoy your meal. She puts her hand out, and all of you guys can enjoy a new breakfast of a new week.
All I have to say to that is I will huff and I will puff and I will blow your house down.
Question. How much do we care about playing Quidditch? I know we got some newbies, so you guys especially matter with your opinion. But
I am very
Quidditch,
excited
do we
to
want to
play
play it?
Quidditch. Yes. I am a chase. I made the team. I am so excited to play.
The way that it'll work is that even if you didn't make it on the team or something, you can play an NPC. You can play, oh, I am the random Slytherin beater or something like that. Or there is also a audience role, which is kind of like you can try rolling to give people help.
I'm on team with my girlfriend, so I'm excited. Just
Girlfriend?
in my head, in Bertrand's head.
Yeah, Bertrand.
He's already got like little like heart bubbles every time.
Dudes rock.
So yeah, he's super excited to play Quidditch. He doesn't even care if he does well. He just wants her to do well. He's like looking at her every time she's doing stuff.
Well, right now at the Ravenclaw table, Saoirse, it was one of the loudest people to be cheering out for the Ravenclaw team. Yeah! She yells out, clapping. She'll sit down out of her seat as the food appears. We're gonna kill it this year. We're gonna kill it this year. I already know it.
We got it.
Hey, Bertrand?
Yeah. All that
Puts her
practicing
hand.
this summer.
She'll give you a
High
little
five.
side fist bump.
Yeah.
You high five her fist bump?
Yes. Oh, absolutely. I'm the most awkward kid ever. Yeah. I would absolutely high five the fist bump. And then do the awkward thing where I like close my hand around it real quick and then remove my hand. Cool. Yeah, we're gonna do it. We got this.
Well, good luck. Brett and I will be in the stands, Reese says. And Brett is like halfway through eating. Yeah, we will. Lilith, are you on the team?
No.
No, yeah. I think Saoirse will say, Janice, Lilith, you guys will all be there. I don't know.
Sorry.
Quidditch isn't really the best.
I got some studying to do.
Well, it's my second ever match, right? We had one at the end of last year. So this is my second match ever. You gotta be there. You gotta like cheer me on.
I think Reese will look toward Drusilla and say, Drew, what about you? Yeah, sure, why not? I'll be there.
Just beaming at everybody.
And at the Hufflepuff table right now, Juniper and Delilah are already going over like strategies that they're going to employ. Cassie, you're on the team, right?
Cassie's Seeker.
Yes.
Yeah.
Sorry,
Yeah,
I was looking
so.
at the Seeker things.
Sure.
Because I don't.
They're
know
talking
Quidditch
about their
well.
strategies right now. We're gonna have to be quick if we want to deal with them. Well, yeah, I mean, there's only 3 of us and 2 of them. That doesn't matter. They have bludgers. Cassie,
Yeah.
we're gonna be going up against Ravenclaw first. I would be
Uh-oh.
careful. They are known for a little bit of skirting the rules.
Ravenclaw?
Mm-hmm.
Well, it's gonna be interesting because I have a friend on that team. Yeah, I have a friend on that team. They're like
Well,
in her
maybe it'll be
brain.
different this
She's
year, Delilah says.
in her brain. She wants to say that if you go after Saoirse, you can probably distract Bertrand and gain a tactical advantage. But because of friendship, she just can't.
Uh-huh. So you'll hold yourself back from the
From that, yeah, she can't.
the
She can't
scheming.
betray her friend that way because she's a good
Well,
girl.
we're gonna need you to be all out, especially since the regular seeker is out of commission.
Well, I'm gonna do the very best I can. You know, I always want Hufflepuff to succeed.
We're counting on you, Cassie, Morgan says.
I'm gonna try. Is Morgan on the team?
No.
Oh, okay.
Wilfred says, "Yeah, I already bought a bunch of like noisemakers. I'm gonna hand out to some of the Hufflepuffs. So if you hear that, we're rooting for you."
Oh, thank you. You know that I'd love to have my house behind me.
Why do you say that like it was your idea? Juniper says. Well, I bought them. Yeah, it was my idea though. Do you want them or not? It's up to you. But I think it would be a good morale boost. And Delilah will chuckle between the 2 of them. All that matters is that we get as many goals so that Cassie can properly catch the snitch at the right time. If we're too far below, if you catch the snitch, the game will be all over and we won't be able to win properly. But if we do win, we're a shoo-in for House Cup.
All right. Well, I'll do my best. So are we playing Gryffindor first?
You'll
Or
be playing Ravenclaw first. And
okay, I'm
basically,
confused.
what it is that throughout the week, all the houses are going to be playing against each other. We're only going to actually do the final one, though, which looks like it's going to be
Okay.
between Hufflepuff and Ravenclaw. So you guys were the
Oh,
first
nice.
fight, and you guys will be the last fight.
Okay.
I think Garnet is gonna say. I always get kind of out of it when I'm watching Quidditch because I forget that there's a game happening and I'm just trying to spot the snitch from the stands. It's like that's a game within a game. I don't know if anyone else does that though.
Head empty, only shiny.
Oh, I know. You want to look at the little shiny golden ball. You want to find it.
Yeah.
I think
People
that's
look at me
why.
like
We
I'm
should just
crazy
return
when
to
I
the
tell them.
Golden Snidget, you know? Just really wipe him out for good, Morgan says.
Well, I still don't. I'm still learning and trying to understand Quidditch altogether because it's not something I was ever exposed to till I came here. But I can do this. I can chase a little golden ball. Really, I can.
Hey, you did good in tryouts.
Yep. Now I just got to do it when it counts. But no pressure.
Garnet, you gonna be sitting with us? Wilfred asks.
Yeah, sure. I might not be cheering very loud because I'll be looking for the snitch, but I'll be there in spirit.
As
And
long as
also,
you
I
have
guess
one hand
physically.
free.
Yeah, I could probably do that idly, not thinking about it.
All right. And sitting there at the. Clyde, are you on the team? No.
No, and I
Yes
sent
or
you a
no?
message as well.
Okay. Okay. I've read it. Good. So. Oh wait. Oh, during the. Okay. I'm gonna delete my message that I sent you. Redacted. At the Slytherin seating right now, Ernesia is a little worried. It's gonna be hard. I have to blow through all the competition. Willow, tell me you're not worrying like I am.
No, because I will be using that time to study.
Why? We need as many people as we can. Gemma's not on the team. Absolutely not. Gemma says, I'm not interested in breaking a bone. No, please don't say that. Please, knock on wood. Knock on wood. She's going to grab Gemma's hand and, like, knock it on the table. Stop. Get off me. And Taylor's too timid. I don't know. I think I'd make a really good seeker. You didn't even try out, though.
Look, I tried out. I didn't make the team. It's whatever. I'm gonna study because grades are actually important.
So is the glory of a good Quidditch win. And sticking it to those stupid Hufflepuffs who think they're going to win the House Cup just because we're in the negatives.
Look, grades inform the future. A Quidditch match does not.
It's too bad, Willow, Levi says. I was gonna have fun, do a little bit of cheerleading. I'll just do that myself.
Okay. Good for you, I guess.
Yep.
Jeez.
And that I think would probably be the Slytherin conversation.
Yo.
Okay. The next thing that we will be doing is potions.
This is the one
Down
I'm
in-
most nervous for.
Down in the potions classroom, we've got Professor Slughorn settles something on the front desk. Good evening, students. He greets a few of you as you enter. Good day, Miss Verden. Billsley. he says toward Billy. Oh, hi. Drusilla, hope you had a good weekend. Ooh. He turns toward and looks at, think, no, Bertrand? Yeah.
Yeah.
He'll turn and look toward Bertrand and say, "Oh, Bertrand, are you excited for the next match?"
Yes, Professor. Absolutely.
Me too. As am I, boy. As am I. Good to see you, Laramie. He says toward Garnet.
Indeed.
And you go find your seat. Many of you have been trying so hard lately. Why, it puts a smile on this old man's face. I thought today maybe we spice things up a bit. Add a little bit of spice. Professor, Janice raises her hand and speaks. You're not making any sense. From the back of class, Lilith, you can hear the door kind of creak open quietly, and coming to sit at your table is Nolan, who has arrived late. Hey, sorry I'm late. What, did I miss anything? Okay, don't know if Juju's here, but that happens.
I was muted. Fuck.
Oh, okay.
No, you didn't miss anything. He just started talking.
Good. Sometimes I can still get turned around.
Always
And
exploring.
Professor Slughorn will respond to Janice. You're not making any sense. Oh, nonsense. Is that it? Well, expect it this class, Miss Verden, as we brew the hair-raising potion, he says, and grabbing a bottle from off his desk and giving it a swift swig. His hair grows a few inches and shoots out, standing on end. The class begins to snicker as Professor Slughorn suddenly looks like some kind of balding troll doll. Slughorn chuckles too, but tries to contain himself. Not all potions are for purely utilitarian purposes. Sometimes skill can be found in the odd and unusual. I'm going to have you all split off into pairs of 3 this class. Show me those brains of yours can be used for something other than memorizing incantations and historical accounts. And no, Miss Pruitt, you won't find this little brew in your textbooks. Drusilla had been flipping through her textbook trying to find it.
I'm already next to Willow smiling. We're working in groups of 3. You just it's like I apparated. I am next to you.
Camera
smiling.
turns.
Yeah.
Yeah, perspective slightly changes. Bertrand's there. When the previous shot, he was somewhere else entirely in the classroom. Yeah.
Ready to brew, boss.
Each of you have been given incomplete recipe cards. One ingredient is missing, you see. You must be the one to choose what it will be. Now, don't worry. At the front of class, I have a simple selection to choose from. So when you have completed your potion and come down to the final step and feel comfortable with its contents, come up, take one of the ingredients, finish it, drink your potion, and we will see who will prevail. You have until the end of class.
So
Slughorn sits down into his chair menacingly across from the ingredients. Janice sweats. Go, he says.
So it's groups of 3, right?
Groups 3.
Clyde would like to approach Willow for the first time.
Hello.
For the first time.
Well, they haven't really spoken apart from the incident.
Yeah.
Would it be possible for me to team up with you, Miss Slughorn?
Oh, Willow, we have a seat for you over here.
Oh.
Janice will yell at you. She's sitting with Drusilla.
I'm
is your
also
potion?
right there next to Willow. Like,
I completely understand. Janice invited Willow even though you guys are sitting together.
Jeez, y'all put me in a weird spot.
I got an O.
So did I.
Everyone has an O but Garnet.
Interesting. Okay. She will, like, look at Janice, then look at these two.
Are you coming or not?
No. I intend to beat you.
Alright. Fine.
Game on, Averden.
Drusilla kind of smiles, hearing that. Okay, who should we grab then? And they'll try to get somebody good. So Willow has a group with Clyde and Bertrand. Cassie, Garnet, and Lilith have yet to have a group.
Yep.
Garnet wasn't listening. He doesn't know this is a group activity. He's just stared off into space, looking at all the ingredients, kind of confused. So I am going to say, put me in whatever group would be funniest.
Well,
Okay.
Lilith, you want to be in a group?
That's fine with me.
I don't think the new boy has a group either. Should we ask him?
If you want to.
Well, I'm only going to do it if you're all right, because it's your grade too, so.
Well, yeah, go ahead and ask him. It's all right.
All right. Garnet,
Oh, what
do
is it?
you want to be in our group?
Wait, this is a group activity? Oh, God. Okay, sure.
Don't sound so excited.
I was thinking about how I was going to make the potion, and I was like, all right, other people are going to be making it too, you know?
Right. I'm not entirely clear on how all this works. Are we all making our own potion, or are we making one potion together?
I think we're making one potion together
One
if it's a
potion.
group thing.
All right. Well, we got this, right? Right.
Alright. I would like both groups to make... Let's do them group at a time. So Willow's group, all you three, please make a potion making check.
Oh, please don't screw me, roll.
I saved an inspo for this and a subscriber bonus for this.
I have subscribers because we will not be dropping my potions guide.
I
Hell,
have 14.
I'm gonna use my inspo first because I got a 6.
The bigger thing is not going to be this roll. It's going to be... This is the easy roll. It's going to be figuring out which of the 4 ingredients is the correct one.
Yeah.
So I might urge you to keep it, to save it.
I'm gonna use I have an actual inspo I'm gonna use because I rolled a 6, and I can't let Willow think that I rolled a 6 on potion making.
Okay.
You will feel
Plus 14? That is insane.
Oh,
Of course.
There we go.
A natural 20 for Bertrand. That's
it's
going to
very
be 5
important.
points to Ravenclaw.
It's very important to me that I make it into Slug Club.
I'm very proud.
With no potion making skills, I need to make it.
Oh my god. I
You
had
are learning well.
I didn't think I had inspiration. I could have saved myself from two grades down and fucking
I have
charms.
no
Do
idea.
you
Now
want
I'm
to reroll the
upset.
1? It's not too late. You can reroll the 1. It's just class.
Oh, can I? Yes, I will
Yeah,
use my
go ahead.
inspiration to fix that grade.
Try Tertio again.
I'm proud of you, Bertrand.
Oh wait, I have a inspo?
You do.
Really taking everything you say to heart.
As you should.
Well, only when it comes to potions. Your outlook on other humans, I'm not taking to heart too much because it scares me.
That's okay.
Just
Are you rolling it, Liz?
I think I'm gonna hold off on that. I want to see if we need it for this.
don't make
Because
any more.
this is several people's grades, not just Cassie's. And
Okay.
she's got an A, so
Oh, you know I'm making
Alright.
a ton of swelling potions. Every chance I get.
You're an addict.
And now,
I'm hooked.
the other group, please go ahead and make me a potion making check.
Alright, it's time for some abuse. Which is to say, Lilith, I believe in you. Take words of encouragement.
Well, I can't roll below a 13, so I will do.
16 for Lilith.
Yeah.
Cassie 22.
I just hit the button. I was typing out the whole thing again. I'm non-thingy pilled.
Roll again.
Max.
Okay.
Well, I mean, you guys have definitely carried him. He doesn't necessarily have to roll again.
Yeah, we can save it for the thing if you want.
Save it for the deciphering part.
That's gonna be
His
easy.
grade has already increased because of how good you two are. Okay. So, you guys all work studiously to complete your potions. And when you're using them, they get to this kind of like murky reddish color that if you wait for too long is going to turn purple according to the recipe. Now, the next step and the final step is putting in the final ingredient. The current ingredients that you have used is pork. I know one of them is porcupine quills. Don't look it up, please. The hair raising potion.
Porcupine quills.
No, because you might say the proper answer.
No, I'm saying I was going
and
to say
rat
all three of
tails.
them.
Yeah, don't say the third because we don't want to know what the proper ingredient is, the missing ingredient. So you've already used porcupine quills and rat tails, and you got to figure out which is the last thing that you need to put in. If you guys want, we can go up to the front. So who wants to do that first? Which group?
What's the check for it?
So what this is going to be is you're going to make a herbology, a magical creatures, an investigation, a history of magic, an insight, like any. If you can justify to me any skill check, you can try to deduce what the proper answer is. It can be anything but potion making.
So I'm going to try to investigate.
Yeah, so stuff like that. But I just want to know who's going to be going up first. Which group?
I think we would. We're very confident up here. Right, Willow?
Okay.
We don't need to wait for others. You're muted, but I assume you're agreeing.
Yes. Sorry.
Cool.
Yes.
Do we all make different checks in the group, or do we all make the same check?
Y'all will make different checks, or you can make the same check. But if you guys are going up first, then I would please like Cassie, Gardet, and Juju to leave StreamYard momentarily, maybe hop into the Wednesday morning chat, and I'll call you.
Okay.
Oh, this is ominous. Oh, this is really ominous.
You go up to the front, and in front of you, you can see 4 bowls with ingredients that have been well pruned and readied for you. Professor Slughorn sits as you walk up. Oh, hello, Willow. I can't give it away, but I'm sure you'll be able to figure it out. We have, from left to right here, Fairy Wing, Biddy-wig Stinger, Lovage Leaf, and Cat Hair. Which will it be? And so a reminder, if you can justify any kind of skill check to me, tell me what you're doing to try to figure it out, or deduce, then you can make that roll.
So I'm going to use investigation and try to look at each of the ingredients and see which intuitively would be the most likely to create a hair-raising potion. If I can.
Okay, that's sure. That's Mallow. That's what he's going to be doing. Clyde and Willow.
Clyde, if you remember an earlier session, I made a question about what was it? Symbolic ingredients. So as in he looks at old historical documents and things. So I would like to do a history of magic.
History of magic.
Yeah.
Okay. And then Willow, for you, what would be your role?
I feel like Willow studies a lot. So if I wanted to recall whether or not I remember, which would that be?
Well, this isn't in your textbook. So
I
it's
think
specifically one that wouldn't have.
Okay.
Just around. However, you're a Slughorn. You know different things. I would, if you're just going to, yeah, because It's not supposed to give you the right answer. It's supposed to
Mhm.
start picking off
Mhm.
wrong answers. It's about
Okay.
deducing to the correct one. So
Bet.
that wouldn't quite work for what we're doing.
In that case, I think I'm going to try herbology
Okay.
because she studies plants a lot.
Willow, go ahead and make a herbology check.
I'm gonna use my inspo. I don't trust that, and I refuse.
Let me know. I have a subscriber as well if we need.
Okay.
There we go.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, 23.
23. So you know a little bit because one of these ingredients is herbology based. That would be lovage leaf. And lovage leaf, well, it's a potion making ingredient used in the confusion concoction. That doesn't really seem like it would have the same kind of effect or the desired effect that you're looking for. So lovage leaf definitely out. You're very confident about that, Willow.
Okay.
Clyde, make a history of magic check.
History of magic, please don't screw me now.
Subscriber. Nah, subscriber. Reroll that.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeet.
Well,
I'm going to use my inspo.
yes.
Mm-hmm.
There we go.
Better.
Farewell, inspo.
Worth
it. We will not fail. We keep O's in this class.
We're all making Slug Club. That's the whole goal of this.
What did we get here?
He got an 18.
18.
Okay. With that 18, then for a history of magic check, understanding symbolic potion ingredients and whatnot, you understand the lore behind cat hair. It is not a potion ingredient. However, it was often a potion ingredient used in like Muggle fairy tales about witches and them brewing terrible potions. But actually, because you understand symbolic potion ingredients, wizards used to try to use cat hair. Cat hair is not very useful. Now, a Kneasel fur is. This is definitely not Kneasel fur. So, this is a red herring, the cat hair one. It's too on the nose. And Bertrand, you would have to agree with that, I believe. Make an investigation check.
Yeah. 20.
Yeah, you'd have to agree with that. Fairy Wing itself, well, fairies have the ability to fly even without moving their wings. So likely there's like a sort of flight effect via Fairy Wing. Maybe one that would be too powerful, in your personal opinion, leaving only one decision left to make. That would be Billywig Stinger.
I look at everybody and I go, like, hand motion towards the Billywig Stinger. I'm like, we all agree?
We all agree.
Agree.
Let's do it.
All right. Good luck, Slughorn says.
Yeah.
Why did I feel anxiety from that? I'm just like, leave the room. Oh no.
We got an 18, a 20, and a 23. If that wasn't enough, my lord.
All right. So that's great. You guys hop into Discord, and I'll pull the other guys in.
Will do.
Come on, guys. Come on in.
Studio.
Cassie is lost to the ages. There she is. Hi, guys. You
Hello.
just pass Bertrand, Clyde, and Willow's group as they're going back to sit down. Everyone's kind of like being secretive of the one that they chose, not wanting to feel embarrassed or something if they chose wrong. And this whole time, as you guys have been finishing up your potion, Lilith has been keeping an eye on a certain group. You would see Drusilla's group, Janice and Taylor, all in a group together. Right now, Drusilla's trying to think. You can tell that she's like trying to work something out in her head while they're sitting down. Janice is sweating, trying to finish this potion right now, just really, really worried. And Taylor is Taylor. So she's just working on the potion, staring between the two of them, like, calm down. And they go up to the front. Lilith, you keep a very, very watchful eye, and you can see them go over all the ingredients. Drusilla seems to have come to a certain conclusion. Janice seems like she doesn't quite know. She's worried about it. Very, very worried. But they end up picking Billywig Stinger. Of all the four that are in front of you, when you guys go up, it is Fairy-Wing, Billywig Stinger, Lovage Leaf, and Cat Hair. Those are all of the ingredients. So Lilith had already made a perception check with being hidden. As for all of you guys, you have finished your potion. So you guys can go up after.
Alright, Alex, here's what I'm doing. I'm stepping up to the front. I'm looking at Slughorn in the eye. I'm going to pick up like each ingredient individually and like stare at him. Because I'm making an insight check. I'm going to try and...
Very just flagrantly.
Yes.
Okay.
No subtlety whatsoever.
Insight check. Now roll perception. Well. As you guys all walk up, he says, "Oh, hello. Well, Miss Lilith, Miss Cassie, dare me. Which one
Professor,
might you
his
want
name
to
is Garnet.
pick?" Oh, I'm so sorry. Garbet.
Garnet,
No.
like the jewel, Professor.
Garnet. My apologies, Mr. Garnet. After first year, I have trouble recalling new names.
It's okay. I quite like the name Laramie.
Will it be Fairy-Wing, Billywig Stinger, Lovage Leaf, Cat Hair? And Garnet picks up the Fairy-Wing. And he's like, I'm sorry. You like, grab another one, show him. Well, maybe I'll pick this one. You can see him like twitch just a little bit, kind of caught off guard as to how flagrantly you are doing this open with him. And you do see, as you go for Fairy-Wing and Lovage Leaf, he falters. And you feel like that's probably not the correct answer. I know what you're doing, Mr. Garnet. You won't get anything out of me.
Cassie's just blushing.
Well, Garnet, let's do some eliminations from our decision.
Which two did you say weren't right again, Alex? Sorry, my brain.
Fairy-Wing and Lovage Leaf are, according to his expressions, not right. So that leaves you with Billywig Stinger and Cat Hair.
Yeah, I think Lovage Leaf and Fairy-Wing aren't the ones. I know that Professor Slughorn here would want us to succeed, and the look in his eyes as I picked up those told me that he wasn't a fan of those as a choice.
Cassie. Cassie.
Yes.
You can make a check of some kind. So herbology, magical creatures, investigation, history of magic, anything that you can justify to me would help. Pick between Billywig Stinger and Cat Hair.
Well, could she like I guess history of magic might make the most sense, and like
Perfect.
maybe what like the uses for cat, all of the magical uses for cat hair.
Sure.
Roll again. There we go. Much
21.
better.
All right. Cat hair. I don't recall that ever being used in potion making, like ever. You don't think it's a potion ingredient?
Yeah,
You know, Needlefur. Needlefur is a potion ingredient, but not regular cat hair. Oh, it's a red herring.
she's gonna lean in and whisper, I don't remember in any of my reading and research for history of magic cat hair ever being used in a potion. So I
Okay.
think it might be the stinger.
I agree. I think it's the stinger as well, since we already eliminated the lovage leaf and the fairy wings.
Does that sound good to you too, Garnet?
Yeah, I think that's I think it's a good deduction we did there. And
Choose carefully.
I think we're gonna go with the bailiwick stinger, Professor.
Indeed.
Are you sure? He says.
Oh, I think so because I don't think it's the cat hair.
Here you go. Enjoy. And he will hand you over some billywig stingers.
Oh, thank you, Professor.
He will nod. You guys can return back to your seats. I'm going to call everyone back. Come on back. Come on back. Oh, they say they don't want to come back. They say they don't want to come back, so we'll just be playing for the
Yep.
rest.
Okay, that's fine. We'll have fun. Let them be that way. Disappointed in Bertrand.
We're back. We're back.
But you don't want to be with us.
We're the cool kids club now. That's what happens when you hang out with Willow.
That's,
Really
that's what you think. You think we're not the cool kids? You
Well,
don't have
there.
ponies.
That's true. We don't have ponies.
Yeah, she's got you there. Okay.
The cool kids always have ponies.
Everybody begins to make their potion. It starts to bubble a little bit higher. You turn up the heat to get that kind of nice finish to it, and it starts to glow. Both of yours starts to glow a bright green color. You guys all have little crystal vials. He said to drink it once you're done with it.
Bottoms up. Yeah.
Yeah.
Can I give this a calamity for fun?
Who's Calamity again? I
The rat, the female rat that he's the emotional support rat that he's got on him.
Yeah, you can. Also now lab testing rat.
Yeah, there's some sort of trope going on there.
I'm sure she'll forgive me.
As for Garnet, Cassie, Willow crew, you guys all dip in and grab some of that potion.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm gonna drink it and I'm gonna. I should have done a tarot reading first.
Cassie, Willow.
Yeah.
Yes.
Chugging it. I'm confident in my own abilities.
Everybody cocks it back, and drinking it down. Nothing happens at first, and then Lilith, you can see Bertrand's hair flicks straight up into the air as if he is upside down right now, and then Clyde's just kind of comes out. And oh no, sorry, Clyde didn't drink it. Lilith, your curly hair remains its curl and will fly straight up and have those kind of like wavy lines that go up, almost like yeah. for Clyde, you give a little bit to Calamity, and it becomes a puffball.
Cloud.
Little cloud.
This is an improvement.
Next to you, you can see Wilfred, Rin, and Morgan's group as they drink down theirs.
Oh, Lord.
And a long tail comes out of Morgan's backside, like a cat. Oh, Morgan, you, Wilfred, you too. And they all have like cat
no.
tails. And Rin's like,
oh my gosh, I always wanted one of these.
I think they chose the cat hair. I think I might have been right about that.
I think this is why we learned Defendo. I'm kidding.
And
Willow
Cassie,
agrees.
as Cassie drinks her thing down, all of your hair, Cassie, will flick out and then curl up into the air.
Oh, we did it.
Garnet.
We did it. We got it right.
I feel like as Garnet drinks his, he's like, oh, wait a minute. I just styled my hair really nice this morning. And then it all fucks up. He's like, oh. God damn it.
The way that Garnet's hair is like cut and shaped, it almost becomes like a subtle slope to a mohawk.
Actually, that doesn't look bad.
Willow's gonna look at her uncle for approval.
He will be staring over toward you and giving like a silent nod.
Good.
And Garnet, that you're now passing potions.
We did it, gang.
We did it.
Wonderful.
Now, all the other classes I'm failing, not to worry about. But potions, we did it.
We're going to do herbology next, but that is where we're going to take our break. So we can do herbology, and then we will jump right to the final match.
Alex, can I go ahead and use that inspiration for charms then?
Yeah.
Please.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Just go ahead and try Flagrate one more time.
It was the Tergio.
Tergio, right.
All right, let's see if this will get rid of that. As long as I don't natural one, I'm okay.
Yeah. Then it becomes a little bit better. So I was going to give you an O anyway. So it depends. You'll get an E or an O.
12.
Yeah, that's a A, and then you got a 12 before for the other one, so it's a over 20 and an A and an A. So, you already had an A? Oh, no, you had an O.
Oh, yes, but this
You
will
had
at
an
least keep
O.
it in an E, right?
It'll put you down to an E, yeah.
Yeah, okay, excellent.
No, exceeds expectations.
Yes, but at least I get a house point for that, so.
Okay, now that we're done there, we'll take our break, and we'll come back in 10 minutes, and then
Awesome, thank you.
do herbology and Quidditch. See you in 10 minutes. That was the wrong one.
Are you looking for that perfect gift for that tabletop role player in your life? For that podcaster? For that little sister that keeps going on and on about shiny math rocks? Well, look no further. OBP Musical has you covered. Original theme music for your characters, worlds, podcasts, and more. Has your bard written lyrics about a party member's tragic demise? Let us compose to them. Or better yet, let us write those lyrics for you. But the goodness, no, greatness, doesn't stop there. How would you like a cast member of Les Miserables, Disney, or Come From Away to sing your pieces? Oh, you bet you would. Fully orchestrated cinematic pieces. Pieces like this.
Who'd rise to meet the call, who'd fiercely face the danger, be a hero to them all. For the horde of people
we have 8 vocalists, 7 composers, 2 lyricists, and an admin team ready to take your request. For as low as $60 US, you can get your own musical theme. OBP Musical, making fantasy a reality.
And we are back. Everyone here?
Yes.
Hello.
Yes.
Okay, next we have herbology class. Outside of herbology class, people are beginning to gather. Professor Sprout is there, kind of guarding the door. All right, everyone. I will need earmuffs on before we enter the greenhouse. Then make sure to their deadly age, so I cannot put up with any rough housing, even more so than usual. Am I understood?
Yes, Professor.
Approximize the muffs, earmuffs.
Grade? You want a grade check? You saw that?
Yes, please.
Sure. We'll send it. There.
Sorry, I was muted. I don't know if you were talking to me. I'm back.
Oh, we just started. Basically, the mandrakes are matured. It's the end of the year.
Oh. I gave mine to Willow, so I have Willow's kind of gimpy one.
Yeah. You swapped it. Where was I? Good. Come on in then. Come on in, she says, as you all put on your earmuffs, somebody approximizes them, and head inside. You all head to your plants that have been repotted so many times that they now seem to have lush green palm leaves that spring up out of the soil. Each is a little different and have unique properties. You can see Levi's are thin and many. They poke straight up out of the earth like spiky shoots. Logan's are a little bit more dry and cracking, but not as much as... What the fuck? What? What happened? Juniper is looking down at hers, where all the large, thick leaves have begun to rot and curl up on the ends.
Who? Willows?
Juniper.
Oh, junipers.
Wasn't it
Okay.
Juniper and someone else?
It was. Lilith, make a perception check.
Okay. Uh, 15.
Okay. You can see Janice goes over to hers. She doesn't really react, seemingly not worried about her plant, or she hasn't noticed that her plant is dead yet. And Miss Sprout puts her wand to her throat, as you can all suddenly hear her voice and make out what she's saying, even with earmuffs on. Now, I can see most, if not all of you, have put great care into the cultivation of your mandrakes. Today marks their last day as adults, as they have now grown to their full size as mandragora. At this age, they can easily kill anyone they perceive as a threat with their powerful wail. Soon they'll even begin to enter old age and wither. So, it is imperative that we harvest them today. Pomona Sprout waves her wand, locomotor, as her pot lifts off the floor and deposits itself on the table with the rest of yours. She begins to stroke the leaves on her mandragora. The leaves are useful for various magical rituals. The vocal horn can be used to create the most wonderful of instruments. And the main root cluster is going to be donated to St. Mungo's for the creation of the Mandrake Restorative Draught, which is effective in treating paralysis, petrification, stiffness, and comatosis. You all will use Defindo to quietly crack the pot down its length like so. And she puts her wand down the sides of the pot 3 times in thirds, and the pot cracks in a very precise way. We will remove the sides as gently as we can. Remember, we want to keep our mandrakes nice and comfy. You see her take the pot apart, pulling off the sides, and the head of the sleeping mandrake is now exposed as soil pours out on all sides. Defodio can be used to clean up any loose soil if you have it, and the soil will grab itself and deposit itself into a small bag nearby. And then you want to cradle the head gently and lay them down on the chopping block. The chopping block? You think to yourself, and you look below everyone's pots and see hard wood board. Be sure to be swift and quick with the last part. Wouldn't want any of them waking up and causing an issue. In a single horrifying moment, you see Miss Sprout pull out a long, silvery blade, and below the table and hack the Mandragore's head clean off in a single blow. Sprout smiles at her work as multiple kids gasp out at the sight. They've been working on their mandrakes for years. Well, not years, but like the entire year. Oh my gosh. Sprout smiles at her work and she says, quick, clean, painless. Be sure to chop hard. You wouldn't want any particularly meaty mandragores to come back and haunt us like old nearly headless Nick, eh? All right, go ahead.
Oh my.
My mom made a guillotine for this stuff.
Oh, firstly, is there anyone who has never attempted Diffindo?
I have it locked in.
I have it locked in?
Yeah, same.
Same.
I've attempted but failed.
Okay. Okay. Go ahead and attempt it now, buddy.
I simply...
Bertrand, what about you? Do you have it?
I have it. Let me see if I have it locked in. Diffindo. What would that be?
20.
Under? Charms? Oh, I have it.
Just that easy.
I have it locked in.
Cool. Then it's just Garnet who's rolling for it since everyone else has it locked in.
Yeah, I got a nat 20.
Nice.
So now
5
you have it
points
locked
to
in.
Hufflepuff. Jeez. Okay. Yeah, Sprout shows you guys all. You guys all start to crack open your pot, and because you have it locked in, it works out very well. Like the Diffindo cracks in a very specific way, not really cracking too much to create a lot of mess. And you guys can start to take the sides off. That soil will pour out all around. And Lilith, you can see Janice crack her pot, pull off the sides, and you're so ready. You're so ready. And then you can see a mandrake alive. Alive and well.
Alex,
Hello?
I swear to God.
I'm sorry, my internet just dropped. Were you speaking to me? It's like going in and out on my end.
No, I was speaking to Lilith. I just wanted
Okay,
to know what Lilith's reaction is to seeing something completely unexpected.
He will, like, blink. And, like, you just see, like, her hands, like, just, like, tighten on, like, her herbology tools. Like, her hand tightens around her wand.
And for everyone, who has Defodio?
Locked in.
Locked in.
Locked in.
Never attempted.
Yeah, me neither.
Okay. No, and then Bertrand.
What is it? A charm?
Yeah?
Oh, wait, no, I don't have it at all.
It's a DA charm.
DADA charm. I don't think I have it.
Yep, no, I don't have it at all either.
Okay. So anyone who has it locked in can make this next check at advantage. Everyone else is going to have to use their hands or like a trowel to like pick up all the soil and place it elsewhere so that you only have the mandrake left. And it's going to be a herbology check.
Okay.
If you have Defodio locked in, you have advantage.
Okay. Whew.
Yeah, I see a bunch of herbology checks. Okay, so we got Clyde with the 21, Willow with the 25, Bertrand with the 21, Garnet with the 17, Lilith with the 13, Cassie with the 16. Everyone's done very well for themselves here. Garnet, you got that nat 20 earlier, but that was for something else. With Garnet got a 17. Yeah, Willow, you got really freaking high. Man. Okay, this is the good grade squad. Nearly across the board now. So, you all are working hard. Lilith is seething with rage. And across the table from you, you can see Billy is staring down at her pot, trying to cut it open, but seemingly stuck in a loop of hyping herself up to do it, only to back out of it. Next to her, Logan has his tongue out, looking like he's concentrating as he cuts open his pot. Come on. When suddenly, on the other side of the table, Logan's elbow hits the side of Billy's pot. Billy gasps as her pot falls off the side of the table. Sprout's eyes go wide with panic. As she whips out her wand, too late. The pot shatters on the floor, and multiple Slytherin students just start running preemptively. But you expect a scream to cry out? No sound is heard. People begin to come closer toward the Mandragora, crowding around it. Sprout cuts through the crowd. Move! Move! And you all see Billy's Mandrake squashed like a rotted pumpkin on the ground. Dead.
Oh, no.
Billy begins to cry. And Sprout will, take her and coddles her. Sprout looks down at it with a suspicious look. Well, get back to your mandrakes, everyone. Let's not make this a spectacle. She calls Billy to the front, and the two of them speak as everyone else finishes their final assignment. Juniper is... No, what happened? What happened? She's trying. She's freaking out. It's the final thing, and her mandrake is dead.
Oh, maybe she should get good.
Oh. All right. And with that, Lilith, you wanna make me an investigation check?
Yep, I sure do. 24.
That looks like the thing was dead before it went down. Did you get the wrong one? No. You totally didn't. Janice's name was on it. There's no way Janice's name would be on Billy's assignment. Why? Did she swap the pots? Did she notice preemptively and then swap them? Why would she target Billy? It's a lot of questions, I think. But I think there's one thing that can be made for sure. Whatever happened, the wrong mandrake was poisoned. You don't know why.
Yuju knows why. Lilith is seething in rage because she thinks either Janice swapped it out or somebody helped Janice. She's seething.
Mm-hmm. And also, Billy's, nice. To fuck over Billy is terrible.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah, Billy don't do nothing to nobody.
That's right. As for everyone else, you guys are all able to get the Mandragora down on their chopping block. Of course, all the Mandragoras look different. Everybody's is a little bit wider, a little bit smaller, has a bigger head, has bigger legs, or a smaller torso, or smaller head. Of course, I think Lilith's is the Chadragora, isn't it?
You always give me the Chadragora every
I
time.
always give it to you. Every fucking time. Yep. You get the big,
What's
meaty...
Chadragora?
That's one with the ginormous head, tiny little body, and the head has the most chiseled jawline you'll ever see.
Like the Crimson Chin from
Yeah.
Fairly Odd Parents.
Mm-hmm. Chad. Chad Rigora.
Alex just hates me. That's all it is. He always gives me Chatagora.
Go
And I
ahead and
always fail this check.
Everybody make an athletics check.
No.
Oh no.
Oh no.
I always
The
fail
DC
this.
is not high at all.
And
I did
yet,
it!
Gwyn failed
The
it.
DC's on the floor. Lilith, you made the DC!
I did
Garnet!
It happened again, Alex. It happened again. I simply point to this is the session where I almost killed everyone.
And Cassie.
No, Cassie, you got a 6. You're good.
Oh, okay.
DC is 5.
I told you, the DC's on the floor. It's
Okay.
on 5. Okay. Lilith, just being smart. You don't think that this, one solid chop is going to get through the neck, so you place the knife on the side, and you're, gonna push down, and you push down, and you can see that it wake up, and then you're like, I'm sorry, and chop down on that neck, cutting off and making the head roll, and it is dead. Everyone else is able to do so, and then we get to Garnet. Garnet, you have your silver cleaver. How do you fuck this up, Ito?
I think Garnet, he takes the advice of Sprout, right? He's like, alright, I just gotta hit it really, really hard. And so he, leans back, and he, puts his full weight into it, and he just misses. He just misses. And then he's frozen,
you hit
oh no.
the leg and cut its leg off. You can immediately hear it go,
Oh no.
and screams so loudly. We have a camera cut to outside where all the glass of the greenhouse starts to crack. Anyone nearby is blown backward. Garnet, I need you to make a con save at disadvantage.
Good lord.
Okay.
I hope you epoximized your earmuffs.
I did not.
He did not. Garnet gets blown back, and just as his earmuffs are about to fall off of him, Professor Sprout is going to throw a cleaver from across the room. She'll roll for it.
Fire
That
in
is
the
an
hole.
18, and cuts the head off of this Mandragora instantly. A large piece of glass will fall down from above. She will whisk her wand, and it stops in air. And then all of it comes back together and starts to reform. And Garnet is out for the count. Oh dear, oh dear. She's going to direct Juniper to take Garnet to the hospital wing immediately. Because he needs actual medical attention.
Oh my goodness, my heart's up in my nose after that.
I'll say. Oh gosh,
This is why the guillotines are so much better for this stuff.
I'm pretty
Tiny
sure
guillotines.
I'm pretty sure that I'm too young to have a heart attack, but I think I almost did.
Everybody's ears are ringing right now.
Sorry for this. But Clyde I have a weird image in my head for it. It'd kind of be like a guillotine, but with one of those foot things. So you just stamp on it to make it use your whole body weight to just guillotine the thing.
There are so many better ways to do this.
Like crushing a pop can on the floor.
I like to imagine that Willow looks hers in the eye as she chops its head off.
Terrifying.
Yeah.
Utterly terrifying.
Yeah, Cassie would have been all like, rest in peace, little Rudy. You were a good root. I'm sorry that this has to be your end.
Yeah, I wouldn't feel that bad because this isn't the one I raised from childhood, so I just unceremoniously chop it off. Chop.
And everybody has an O, Bertrand has an E, and Garnet has a P.
I will absolutely take that.
All right. It's an hour and a half left. We finish herbology class. Clyde. Oh, no, it wasn't Clyde. It was Garnet. Garnet, are you on the team at all? Did you
No.
do anything? No.
No.
So, Garnet, you awake in the hospital wing. There's a nice plush bed for you with a metal bed frame. You've got like a bunch of potions that are nearby you. You're wearing like a hospital gown. And has anybody stayed with Garnet or gone to visit him?
Clyde.
Cassie would have gone to visit too, I'm sure.
No, I'm freaking out about Quidditch, so I wouldn't go.
Cassie, you can see Garnet starting to awaken.
Oh, hello, Garnet. How you feeling?
Is he up? Clyde's just going to close his book.
Yeah, I was always sure I would have a vision of how I was gonna die, so I didn't think I was gonna die until it started screaming, and then I was pretty sure I was gonna die.
I mean, it could have ended worse. Sprout could have hit you with that machete.
That would have been bad too, yeah. I don't think that would have been very fun. Do you think I'm gonna fail the class now because of that? I mean, I did everything else right.
Oh no.
Well, I'm just glad that you're all right and that nothing untoward happened.
I mean, I have a bit of a headache, but yeah, otherwise I think I'm okay.
There's a million ways that could have gone better. Why did they make us use the damn cleavers? Like, there's 100 different ways we can kill these things.
I think it's a psychological
so there's only a DC 5. Nice and sharp.
I think they want us to get used to violence. They want to inundate us to desensitize us to killing our own.
Except I don't think that's the case, because killing our own just makes you suffer with corruption. So I don't necessarily think it's that.
I don't know. Maybe it's just something about life and death and it all being a cycle. Yeah, that sounds right.
Well, the wizarding world certainly has a proclivity for murder.
Oh, Mr. Bonaparte, you're up. All right.
Oh, hello, Madam Pomfrey.
Good to see you all. It's good that you have friends here to stick around you. You were out there for a few hours. We're going to be doing the final Quidditch match is coming up soon. She's going to
yes, I've got to go soon. I have to robe up.
Did you tell them to go after Shush?
Go after what?
Never
mind. She's going to look you over, Garnet, and everything seems to be in order. You should be good. If you have any headaches, please let me know.
Question.
I'll give you something to help.
Did Clyde just say, did you tell him to go after Saoirse?
Maybe.
Because Alex talked over you. That's why I'm asking.
Yes.
Okay, Cassie's going to turn to Clyde and friend would I be if I did that?
I had to ask because it is the logical thing to do.
Oh, I know. It's a very logical thing to do, and I thought about it for all of about 2 seconds, but my friendship with Bertrand's more important than setting up a Quidditch game.
That's why you're in Hufflepuff. If I was in your shoes, it would be 50-50. I'd probably throw a coin if I wasn't his friend.
I mean, the house points would be nice. The house points would be nice, but it's a game, and there's always next year.
Yeah, but you can always put on a bet against them.
I just hope both teams have fun.
Yes, I just want to do my best and hopefully catch the golden snitch.
Oh, Cassie, if you do catch it, you should bring it over to me so I can see it up close. That's my one request. As your fellow Hufflepuff.
I'll try. I'll certainly try. Well, we'll see what happens, though. I think that snitch has a mind of its own, doesn't it?
I don't think it does. Aren't they just enchanted based on the Snitchit, I believe they used to be called?
They are bewitched. So
Well,
they do
you
have
never,
pseudo sentience, not real
you
sentience.
never know what happens to something that's bewitched.
I feel pretty bewitched right now, I'll be honest.
And Madame Pomfrey will leave you. Your clothes are right there. She'll point. You can close the curtains for privacy.
Oh well, here let me step out because that might be a little embarrassing for both of us.
Clyde's going to salute and walk out.
Alright, thank you guys. I appreciate you being here for me to wake up to.
Oh, you're very welcome. I'll see you at the game. I gotta go and robe up.
Yeah, I'll see you there, Cassie.
Okay, let's get this ready. So I got the map up. That's ready. I'll show that in a minute. Just need to, because I do have like a Quidditch little thing here. Yeah. Okay, so the final battle is always going to be between the two people with the highest amount of house points. So that's going to be Hufflepuff and Ravenclaw. If you're a Slytherin like Willow, but Willow isn't on the team, right?
No.
Willow's busy studying
Yeah.
and doesn't care.
Lily's studying.
So we're good there. Ravenclaw and Hufflepuff.
Study Badger, just don't care.
Okay, so I gotta get everybody in some positions. So we have Chaser, Beater, Keeper, and Seeker. Between a Ravenclaw and Hufflepuff, do we have people who are in the Chaser position?
Bertrand's the chaser.
Okay. No Hufflepuff. I believe your opposite would be Delilah. And then Delilah and Juniper. And then for Beaters, do we have any Ravenclaw beaters or any beaters at all? Okay, I'll take that as a no.
Are Bertrand and I the only ones on teams?
Mm-hmm.
I think you guys are.
Oh, are you two the only ones? Okay.
River maybe.
Yeah.
You're Seeker, eh, Cassie?
Yeah, there was River was the third. And yes, Cassie
Gotcha.
Seeker.
Okay. And so we have a few positions to fill if you guys want to. We can get. Oh, why did I put that? Question mark / Cassie. Well, it's not question mark. It would be what's her butts, Saoirse.
Wait, we get to control the NPCs for this?
Essentially, yeah. If you guys want, you can fill a different role. So if anyone wants to play a beater, let me know. If anyone wants to play a keeper, let me know. And there's also spectator positions that are available.
I would like to say that I'm a spectator because I've done
Absolutely.
enough Quidditch for my lifetime.
Darn it, on the Hufflepuff side.
I'd like to go beater, but remember my request for where Clyde is actually meant to be.
Oh yeah, I do recall. Yeah. Okay, so whose team do you want to play for? Do you want to play for Hufflepuff or Ravenclaw?
Hufflepuff.
Yay,
Play for Hufflepuff.
Yay.
Okay.
I already know what he's planning here. Are we allowed to determine who the NPCs go for? Because he's just going to target my girl Cersei. I don't want him.
If that's what he wants to do. If that's what he wants to do, that's his call. Now because the Hufflepuff beaters, it's no name NPC, so yeah, he can play whoever he wants to. And then when it comes to keeper, is that someone taking keeper?
Just so long as Bertrand knows Cassie did not betray him. She did not.
I'm having trouble with the in-character knowledge versus out-of-character knowledge. I'm just trying to keep it separate because the player hates everything that Clyde is doing, but Bertrand doesn't know about it, so we're going to try to keep it separate.
It's going to bum me out, though, if Bertrand comes at Cassie saying,
I won't.
screwed
I
me
wouldn't
over.
blame Cassie. Cassie's too nice.
Because she just wouldn't do it. She thought about it for a half a second. I was like, nope.
The only people I have who are, as of yet, not participating at all are Maya and Juju. Do you guys wish to participate in any way?
I am A-okay, Alex.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm
Wait.
good.
Clyde, you said wait?
Did Malif say he didn't? Him as a player didn't approve of what I was doing.
So, I mean, it's not so much that you're taking an NPC now for your own personal like vendetta while doing your own side mission. It feels
Oh
like
no, I'm not targeting
what I mean?
Saoirse. I've got another plan.
Okay. I don't want that to be the thing that like every NPC is after the person that Bertrand is after now for some reason.
Sure.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But yeah, if you want to like play it in a way where it's not specifically targeting Saoirse, then
Well,
it's fine.
it is actually illegal. It's an illegal maneuver to target the Seeker as well.
Yeah. That's why I'm going to smack Bertrand.
That is actually,
hell yeah.
That is both fine with Bertrand and the player. Bertrand will take
That's the
licks, no
position.
problem.
Yeah, I knew I wasn't allowed to target the Seeker. I just wanted to smack a player.
Because all I care about is Saoirse killing it. Bertrand can flop
Oh
all
no!
over the field.
Is this Cassie versus Saoirse?
It is. I will
Oh,
still love
crap.
Cassie regardless, though. Of course.
So I know that out of character here, while everyone else started going down toward the Quidditch pitch, we had some people who are choosing to study. Lilith, where are you studying?
Also, is
I have a table set up, and she's waiting for Willow to show up.
my
Okay.
girl Macy there?
A table set up in the study hall, in the library.
In the study hall.
Cool. Then Willow, you showing up?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Outside, you can hear people yelling, "Woo! Ravenclaw! Ravenclaw!" People rushing outside into the northern grounds toward the pitch, and you can just hear them through the window nearby.
Ugh. She kind of
Well,
rolls her eyes.
They sure seem excited.
A little too excited, if you ask me. You know, can you imagine how good this school would look if everybody instead was studying right now?
I mean, be rather quiet, and then
It would be. Exactly.
It would be crowded in here because everybody would be studying, and then we wouldn't have the place to ourselves.
I mean, we could just do away with the Quidditch pitch in general and just turn it into a giant study center, but that's just me.
Now I know you're joking.
She looks at you dead serious.
Your brother loves Quidditch too much for you to let that happen.
Okay. Got me there?
Well, I say we get use of this empty space and study our housetop.
Exactly. Anything in particular you're studying?
I need some help with transfiguration and history and magic. I can't stay awake to save my life.
Janice will come and sit down at her table, not too far away, within line of sight, at least.
You just see Lilith just like roll her eyes like really hard. I specifically chose the study hall to avoid her.
Oh, you're in the study hall? Fuck. That's my bad. I thought you were in the library. Never mind.
Oh,
no.
Okay, good.
She walks past the open doorway. You can see her heading to the library to go sit down.
Don't worry. I'm sure between your grades and the studying that we'll get up to, she won't stand a chance, fifth year.
Yep. Let's make sure of it. And she like flips open her textbook.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I'm ready to study. I'm going to study transfig, I think.
Since you are not participating in the last little bit, I'll allow you to do 2.
Ooh.
2 studies.
Bet.
Okay. What do I roll for transfiguration?
For transfiguration, it is straight transfiguration modifier for that one.
Oh gosh.
Keen Mind helps me, right? Yeah.
Keen Mind will automatically put your grade up by 1.
Heck yeah.
So I don't even know if you need to roll.
I don't, because I only have the 2.
Yes, give me the O. Give me the O.
Second, I'm just trying to get to the Thursday morning. Here we are. So Willow, yeah, you only have the 2. Those will both go up to O. Easy. Lilith, do you have Keen Mind too, or
No, that's what I'm getting
No.
at for.
okay?
How can you get Keen Mind?
It's
It's
a
a feat.
feat.
It's a feat, so you
You
choose
get it
it
at
over
first
them,
level, or you get it at 4th level, or 8th level.
Highly
Or at ninth
recommend
level.
it.
It's so nice.
It helps with grades very easily. Yes.
Yeah.
Lilith, so you were practicing Witch and Witch?
Transfiguration, I got a nat 20.
Hell yeah!
And then I was going to study history of magic, and I assume that's a history of magic check. Yes?
Yeah.
Ugh,
Take my subscriber.
I love you. Just wanted to let you know. 17?
There we go.
Okay. Grade goes up. You are now at an E. So you have all O's and E's now, Lilith. You are
Cool.
exemplary student. Willow has all O's.
Heck yeah.
All of them.
E. Okay, so I could potentially get Diafate this downtime.
Yeah, potentially. Yeah, you'll have to roll high enough though.
I'm just gonna go inspo. I'm gonna go track that right now.
I think you already had it from last year. You never used it, unfortunately. Second year so quick.
I used my Diafate.
You didn't click the thing then.
I clicked it off after I used it.
Oh, I must have not have clicked it up.
Yeah.
Here, I'm just gonna get rid of so it's only your emote. So when
Okay.
you click it, gone. It'll just be gone.
Cool.
Okay. As for everybody else, you can hear people, come on! We don't want to be late! Some people start rushing through the northern grounds. You can hear the whooshing sound of 3 brooms of people flying up over above toward the tall towers of the Quidditch pitch. They have been set up with bright colors featuring the regalia of both Ravenclaw and Hufflepuff houses who have been able to make it to the final. Garnet, you take a little turn to the left when you begin to enter and walk up into the stands. You have the option of going up the stairs into one of the towers, or you could stay on the lower stands where you have a wider view. And
I'll stay on the lower stands.
Present. Okay. Ta-da! Okay, so to show, we're going to change the color here to yellow, meaning that is the Hufflepuff side. And over here, change this to blue. That is the Ravenclaw side. So if you are spectating on the Hufflepuff side, we'll grab, boop, over here. Where do you want to sit? Somewhere on the side, like over here, and one of the corners.
I like one of
right
the corners.
behind the pitch. One of the corners. Okay. Okay. You come down this way, and you can see Rin and Wilfred and Macy are all here. Morgan's here as well. He's got like yellow just like painted on his face. They are all cheering and clapping even before the game has begun. They are ready to to give it their all.
I'm
as
glad my girl
spectators.
Macy is here. Maybe she
For
can
you?
help me. Although I feel like
And
that clump was still clumped together from the cheer squad Sunday.
that is exactly what it is. So, as you come up, Rin's gonna be like, Garnet! Hey, you can come sit with us!
Oh, sure, Ren. Hi.
We're just waiting. Everyone's getting in their positions. You can see out onto the pitch here. The beaters are coming down to their positions. In Ravenclaw, we've got whoever the hell Clyde is role playing as, some fifth year athlete, and then over on the Hufflepuff side, oh whoa, that was too far. Over on the Hufflepuff side, we have both of our two beaters. Getting into position for the Chasers, there is Delilah for Hufflepuff team, who is heading it up herself, and on the other side, it is Bertrand on the right hand side, one of the main Chasers. You're just waiting for Madame Hooch to come out. Meanwhile, up high up in the space, we got Cassie getting into her position, looking high over the entire pitch, and way on the other end, we've got. I'll change this to the other mini. Do I have any? Yeah, there we go. We have Saoirse, who is also getting into position. The two of you can see each other from hundreds of feet away. Wonder how far it is from one side to the other. What is it? How far do you guys start away from each other? 270 feet. Nearly 300 feet. Okay. And you can hear the roar of the crowd below as it starts to die down. One of our casters will come out. Phidias Finch. Welcome, everyone, to the year-end Quidditch final! Everyone is yelling out. I have been looking forward to this match for the past 2 weeks. Wouldn't you agree? People cheer more. Without further ado, let's meet our contestants. On the one side, we have the mastermind players, the Inquisitors, the Ravenclaws. Woo! And on the other, we have the people who are going to be sticking it together as a group. The people who will care for one another and look out for their fellow man. Give it up for Hufflepuff! And the Hufflepuffs will cheer. Rin is like yelling, yeah! And everyone is spinning their noisemakers around in a circle. We're going to actually cut away back to the castle because Clyde.
Oh, right? You had to cut back now? Oh, no.
Sure did. Clyde, you are in the middle of going into the library, and you can hear all the noise coming from the pitch outside. Janice puts on her Snuggleworm Puff earmuffs to block out the distant noises. And as you go up the stairs, you take a peek and you can see... I'm going to roll. Okay. Madame Pince is currently sitting at her desk. She is stamping books.
Oh, I really want to risk this. No, I can't. I can't risk it. I'll just study. Clyde would only have won if Madam Pince wasn't there.
So I'll allow you to study 2 times. Wait, no, actually, because I allowed the other ones to study 2 times because they're actually, like, not participating in Quidditch. You are participating in Quidditch, so I'd like it if you could just do it once, please.
What do I need to roll for astronomy?
Well, history of magic or perception. It's up to you.
12.
12. Okay, let me look at your current grade. Where is it? Astronomy.
It's a T.
Clyde, you had a T, a 12? Hell yeah, yeah. That'll go up to a P at least. Because a T is like easy to get out of, or should be.
Yeah, my original plan was to sneak into the forbidden section if Madam Pence wasn't here, but no.
Yeah, I rolled to see if she was. It's the middle of the day. Madame Pence is not really one for Quidditch.
Dang
Yeah.
it.
Okay. Then back to our other stuff here. The newscaster loudly speaks over the speakers. Who will win? Who will lose? Let's find out! We'll begin with the kickoff. And down underneath of the chasers, Madame Madame Hooch is her name. She will come out with a large case. She brings it into the center, right in the middle of the pitch, and she will look up at everybody. All right, I want a clean match. No biting, no scratching, no kicking dirt. The first team to catch a snitch will finish the game. Begin. She will flick her wand down, and the box will flick open. Bludgers will fly out. The snitch will release, but you guys can't see where it has gone because it's so quick. And she will flick her wand upward as 3 quaffles fly up into the space in between you. And that is where we are basically going to begin. Now, sorry. Clyde, you wanna drop out?
Yeah, if I can do another study roll.
Yeah, fine.
I felt bad about this anyway, so.
And I'm gonna get music in the meantime here. I recommend Ron's Victory, and then put it on loop.
15. Same roll.
For astronomy.
Yeah.
Okay, you will now be passing. So you're up to an A now. Okay, where's the... There we go. Sending everybody some music. Because it really does make the experience. And I recommend right-clicking and looping it. Because it's a 30-minute song. Oh, I'll throw it into chat for anyone watching on stream too. Okay, so let's go over Quidditch rules a little bit. You guys, for those of you who are playing, you should be able to go to the Quidditch reference channel. If we go there, then you'll be able to see your abilities. Each spectator, chaser, beater, keeper, and seeker has different kinds of abilities that they can do on their turn. Seekers are more special because you have set things you're going to be doing: perception, acrobatics, sleight of hand, and you can do these at any time during that for seekers. Meanwhile, we have a chaser, Bertrand. So chasers have a dash up. You can go as fast as you can to get your quaffle to the other side of the goal, which allows you to try to make a goal before the keepers even have a chance to prepare themselves. There's also an intercept pass if you want to try to steal a quaffle from the other team. There's a 3-shell Monty, which makes it difficult for the other team to intercept your pass. And there's a cooperation, which makes it... you pass the quaffle between the chasers to disorient the opposing team. If you're hit by the beaters, you roll a d4, and on a 3 or 4, you do not lose the quaffle. So if you're scared of your beaters, cooperation is a good one to go. So there are 3 quaffles in total. I do have like a cool little infographic I think I'm going to pull up so we can look at it and how this is going to work. 11. There we go. I'll zoom in. Stop screen.
I assume you tell me when the perception and stuff thing comes in.
Yes. You'll be going last among everybody. Here's the turn order, how it works. So firstly, we have spectators. It's an optional thing. So I will be also assuming a role of a Ravenclaw spectators to keep things even. And like Brett and Reese, who are yelling out. They will roll to see if they can give boons or banes to either team. Then the chasers will be going first. We're going to make a roll to see how many each team will start with at the very kickoff. And then each chaser's team is going to choose what they want to do. You know, a dash up, an intercept pass, something like that. After the chasers are done, and we have our quaffles divvied up between all the chasers, the beaters are going to try to change who has those quaffles. So if one team has 2 quaffles and one team has 1, the team who has 1 is likely going to try to use their bludger to hit the team with 2, and if they're able to properly hit, that quaffle, is going to the team with 1, meaning they swap out a quaffle, one team now has 2 quaffles, and the other team has 1. They're just swapping through quaffles. So maybe we could have a game where one team has all 3 quaffles, and one team has 0. But after the beaters are done, then it's the keepers. The keepers will know how many quaffles are coming their way, either nothing and they don't have to do anything, or they have 3 coming their way and they have to prepare. At that point, you will take your shot, or at least the chasers will. The chasers will try to get a goal contested by the keepers every time. And if you have 3 quaffles, you'll try to roll 3 times. If you have 2, 2 times. 1 time. Right? And then lastly, after all that, we have the Seekers, who are playing their own game. The Seekers race to catch the golden snitch. Catching the snitch ends the game and grants 4 points. It's supposed to be 150. Fuck that. It's 4 points. So if you are more than 4 points behind, you don't want to catch the snitch, because it'll end the game and you'll lose. All right? Everyone ready?
Ready.
Yes. I'm ready to
Okay.
abuse the OP spectator powers for the first time.
Are you gonna Naz it? What?
If there's 3 quaffles, how can you be 4 points behind?
Because there's multiple rounds before you'll even get to the snitch.
Okay.
So like a team could get 3 goals in one round.
Okay.
Yeah, maybe I'm
Okay.
looking at the rules wrong then. Didn't it say that you only shoot after round 4? Whatever balls are still being held after round 4?
That's what the rules say. That's why I'm confused.
Yeah. So if one team gets to round 4 and they have all 3 quaffles, then they would try to make 3 goals.
Correct.
And if they can get all 3 of those goals in, then their team gets 3 points.
Right. So how would they have 4 points? How does anybody get 4 points? You just said
because the next round they could get another point.
Gotcha. It keeps going after round 4. I gotcha.
It keeps going.
It's just no scoring.
This is just
round
one
4.
entire round and then it restarts and it keeps going again.
Gotcha.
Okay, but
Yeah.
it says the snitch goes number 5.
Yes.
That process.
It takes 3 or more rounds to catch the snitch.
You can both fail to catch the snitch. It happens all the time.
Yeah.
It's a very high
Gotcha.
DC to catch it.
Cool. I'm excited.
All right. So,
Yeah, and I don't.
any more questions I can try to help you? Well, we're just going to start because it is a little bit of a complicated mini game. Worry about your abilities, and I will direct you on what to do. Okay. All right. So to begin, firstly, Garnet for a spectator. What are you going to do to try to help your team as the kickoff is beginning? Those quaffles are going up in the air.
I am gonna cheer very loudly to inspire Cassie, and I'll see how high I roll to see what dice I give them.
Okay, you're going to cheer. Mm-hmm. You're sending those like that noisemaker that Wilfred handed out to everybody.
Yeah.
So it's a persuasion check.
Yes.
Persuasion or deception check, actually.
It's the same for me, so I'll just do persuasion. I'm not like Cassie. So I got an 18, which I believe is quite good.
You're doing great,
Nice.
Cassie. Deception check.
So is that then inspiration for later, or?
It is. You got an 18, you said?
Yeah.
So according to your thing, what kind of dice does it give?
I need to scroll up the thing, but
It's a D6.
yeah, you get a
'Cause
D6
you rolled
to
a
use
15.
on a roll.
Yeah, but you didn't get to a
Oh,
20.
nice.
So you have a D6 to use on your next turn.
Perfect. That'll be the perception find the snitch roll then.
And likewise, Ravenclaw is going to yell out for their chasers.
Who's actually present on the Ravenclaw? Because I feel like most of my house is studying.
That is
Who's
an
that?
added D4. Reese and Brett, and then plenty of upper years and stuff like that.
I got to get
Yeah.
to know that better now because they came to cheer for me. I remember that.
Come on, Bertrand! Yeah, kick their ass!
I would
And-
definitely recommend getting to know Reese, but I don't know who Brett is. I've never met a man in my life.
I will fight all of you right now. You
Bertrand gets a
stop-
D4.
Leave my boy Brett alone, okay? First of all, I'll fight all of y'all.
Cool. I'll keep that D4.
Okay. And now, the game begins. You versus Delilah, we're going to make sleight of hand checks. This is to see how many quaffles you're able to grab in the frenzy. Oh, no. Delilah, no.
I hope that's bad roll for Delilah.
Oh no.
That's an 8
Oh, that's good.
for Delilah.
Well, I got a nat 1. So I'm gonna roll that. Does the D4 is nat 1 like an auto fail on this, or is it like a skill check where it's just
And
a raw
that
number?
one is a fail.
Fail. Okay,
A D4 wouldn't, it wouldn't help you.
I'll save it.
Okay. So what ends up happening is all three of the quaffles go whoop, 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 and there is a frenzy of the chasers coming out against them. They fly high up into the air. People are kind of like even using physical attacks. You're allowed to, at least in this part, where people are like nudging each other, trying to grab different quaffles. They are punted out of each other's hands. And what ends up happening because of your natural one, you get bashed on the side by Delilah. You kind of go spinning out elsewhere, away from where all the quaffles are. And because your team does not have your direct help in this moment, that's going to be Hufflepuff with all three quaffles to begin.
Sounds right.
Isn't that one? Even though I rolled low.
Well, let's go. Let's go.
Woo! Okay, now is the Chaser's proper turn. So, since they have all three, I think I know what they're doing. What are you doing, Bertrand?
We're
Well-
huffing, we'll puff, and we'll blow your house down.
Since they have all three and there's only 3 of them, it's unlikely they're going to be passing. So I don't know if I want to intercept. Let me see what I can do here. Pop in between 2 things. Quidditch.
Just to be clear, intercepting a pass does not... It doesn't need to be...
It doesn't mean
That
they are actually
They're
throwing it. I
actually
can like
passing.
grab it
Yeah.
out of their hands type thing.
Yeah, if your team does... It just says if your team does not have one of the quaffles, then you can. But don't let that impact your decision. I'm just letting you know you can still do it
Well,
mechanically.
it's literally the only thing I can do mechanically because all the other 3 require me to have it, and I'm not going to.
There are illegal maneuvers.
Nope. Bertrand's trying to play on the up and up. I'm going to try and
Okay.
intercept here and try for a sleight of hand. Sleight of hand. Let's roll better than that one. Nope. That's a 6.
Nope, not enough. Yep. You're going to have to rely on your beaters. So you're going out against them, trying to get anything, but they're often not passing at all. A few times that you guys get close, they flick it over. One person has 2 quaffles, throw it down. They kind of like switch quaffles. You guys are not quick enough to handle Delilah and her team right now. But that doesn't mean that the beaters can't intercept. That is the end of their turn. So to reveal what they have done, they did a cooperation, which specifically can combat against beaters. Okay, for the beaters' turn, we got These beaters, the Hufflepuff beaters, their problem is that they don't have any reason to attack you guys. So, what they're going to do. Shit, I need to open up. I need to open back up my Quidditch shit. Okay, beaters. They could. They could do something bad. Maybe hint.
The Hufflepuff beaters are breaking rules. We're taking the
They
gloves off
could.
here.
They could. I don't know if they will. This is hard for them because he's got all three. 2 bludgeons and a single opponent.
Why don't they just guard our
Yeah.
chasers?
Yeah, they're gonna guard. They're going to move into position to see if those if the beaters end up attacking their 3 chasers and they win. They're going to try to get those quaffles back. They're sort of readying that reaction there. Meanwhile, the Ravenclaw beaters have their work cut out for them. They're going to move in, and we are going to get definitely a coordinated strike. So they're going to make an athletics check to try to acquire 2 bludgers at the same time. That's a success. They get to attack twice this round, but gain disadvantage on all hits next round. First one does not hit Delilah. The bludger goes flying past her. She's able to kind of get a corkscrew maneuver in there, getting closer toward the rings. And then we got our next attack that is a 23 to hit. But because they did coordination, they're going to roll a d4 on a 3 or 4. It does not work. That's a 1! It does work! Meaning Ravenclaw is able to acquire a bludger, which will get the other, the Hufflepuff beaters in ready for their action. They're going to try a little heavy hit there. Attacking. Bertrand. Question, do you have broom proficiency?
I believe I only have 1 tick towards it. Let me just double check.
Okay, so you don't have it yet, though.
I don't think so.
Okay, that is a 12 to hit you. Does a 12 hit you?
No. I believe it's a 13.
Okay.
Yep.
Whoa, good. So a bludger comes flying out toward you just as you're grabbing your quaffle because it hit out of one of the Hufflepuff's hands and straight into you. You zoom up, grabbing it, and dodge out of the way of one of the bludgers coming your way. Meaning, okay, we're going to start moving up. Hufflepuff with 2... and Ravenclaw with 1. Bertrand's the one holding it, though. Okay. We got you coming out there. These bludgers are moving into position to intercept, and so are these ones, or at least that's how they've been moving. Okay. Zooming in here. We got our keepers, which I believe no one's being keeper, so it's just me. We got 1 for Ravenclaw, so that's going to be a you shall not pass from the Hufflepuff keeper. And from the Ravenclaw keeper, that's definitely going to be a reckless abandon. Is that it? Oh, wait, no. I got it backwards. Ravenclaw's going to do you shall not pass. Hufflepuff will do reckless abandon. Okay, so if we're getting the Hufflepuffs in to try to attack our Ravenclaw keeper here, they got 2 attacks to go.
How close am I to our keeper? Am I in shouting distance?
To your own keeper?
Yes.
You are not within shouting distance because you're on the other end, right? You're a chaser, right? Oh no, you're
I'm
up here.
Yeah.
Right. Oh, I put you on the wrong side.
Okay.
I put both of you on the wrong side. Let me grab Sarah. Should I put her over here? You are pretty far away, so it would have to require a pretty loud performance check if you're gonna try to like. Oh, it didn't work. Yeah, you're like 100 or so feet away.
Okay, well, it doesn't hurt to try. So
feet.
She's gonna try and yell, "You can do this. You can block it. You got this," at the top of her lungs, which is words of encouragement.
Just so you're aware that
that takes your bonus action, I believe, right? Or does it takes your bonus action or reaction?
I think it's a reaction.
It's a
think it's
reaction.
a-
So that will take
then
your
I don't want.
reaction this
No, then I'm
round if
not
you
gonna.
do that.
No, I'm not gonna do that then.
Okay,
'Cause
okay.
I
okay.
need
I
it
will
for-
go check it just for posterity.
I need that for my own, for the know your enemy stuff.
Yep.
Yeah, it is a
Okay.
reaction. It's a reaction to give words of encouragement. Sorry.
Oh,
So, Hufflepuff, they're going to try to make their goals. Come on, Delilah. 1, natural 20. 2, 11. That's a 15. Okay, we're going to see on the first one if our Ravenclaw keeper can get in that 20. He did! And not only that, our Ravenclaw keeper has their bonus because of they get a +2 to block all goals, meaning I'm giving the benefit of the doubt to the keeper. Delilah comes zooming in at impressive speed, throws the quaffle, and it goes kind of curling off toward the side rung on the side over here, and this guy will zoom down and kick it right out of the way, seeing that is going to be the hardest of all of them. Now for his second one, natural 1. Ding! Because he went down and blocked that really hard goal, he was unable to get back up in the time that Delilah zoomed past, getting a goal in the top rung. Okay, so that is 1 point for Hufflepuff. Okay, 1 point. Boop. And come on. Oh, what the fuck happened? I'm so sorry. Jeez.
Welcome to the void, folks.
Okay, I'm back. Okay, now Bertrand, you are moving up toward our Hufflepuff keeper. So, I want you to make a sleight of hand check, please. Contested by their acrobatics.
I got a nice nat 1 again, because I've rolled 2 nat 1s in 3 rolls. 2 nat 1s and a 3.
Oh, wow.
This is exactly how I thought Quidditch would go.
They got a 17 for their block. You're coming out toward you, but it's hard when you're the only chaser with a quaffle. This person isn't looking at any of the other chasers, just glancing toward them. You hold it hard, come down, careen down toward the lowest one, throw it in, and that keeper will hit it with the bottom of their broom out of the way. You can hear the spectator yell out, "Oh, that's gotta hurt." We only got 1 point for Hufflepuff and none for Ravenclaw. Ravenclaw better pick it up. And now we will hop over to the Seekers. So high up in the sky. Cassie.
Yes.
You are keeping your eyes peeled, trying to see if you can see the snitch. And go ahead and make that perception check.
You have a
And I'll make
I
mine
don't, but I don't have to use that right now, do I?
I think you
What are you
have to
talking
use
about?
it on your next.
Is it the next?
The D6 from the Inspire from the crowd.
You could use it on. You could use it on this if you want. It's up to you.
But I
It's
don't
any
have to.
roll
Like I
during your
could
turn.
save that for the. I'd rather save that for the sleight of hand check.
Well, the
Right.
sleight of hand, it'll go away when the round restarts. So after this turn, it's gone.
Oh, all right.
Yeah.
Then I'll use
It was
it.
for your next turn. Okay. What'd you get?
I don't know yet. All right. Roll 1d6.
I've been rolling. I'm not going to finish the sentence.
Oh.
14.
14.
Yeah.
Okay.
Not crap, but not great.
You look out, trying desperately to see something, and you can't see any golden glint. There's so much noise going on right now, like you could ever hear it buzzing like you do during practice. This is a whole different game, a whole different environment. Anything you want to do?
I'm gonna keep my eye on Saoirse for sure with the what's it called?
Know your enemy?
Know your enemy? Yeah. And see if she's taking any moves or if she's just hovering where she's hovering.
Mm-hmm. So that's going to be a perception check versus her stealth. You got it?
Yeah, I did a Bertrand.
You got that one?
Yeah, so it's like an overall 6.
Ooh, that's rough. That's so rough. Okay, you are not able to see. You try finding the snitch wherever it might be, and you look across the way, and where Saoirse was a minute ago, she's not there anymore. Shit, where is she? And you can't find her. Okay, that's too bad. We're gonna have to buck up. Try to regain our lead next round. Okay, it is now the new round, meaning that Quaffles are going to swap at the start since they've gone through through to the keepers. So Hufflepuff is going to start with 1 Quaffle, and Ravenclaw will start with 2. Okay. Back up at the top of the round with our cheer squad. Garnet.
I'm gonna inspire Cassie again because I only believe in the snitch. Everything else is fake.
Okay.
Oh, I almost typed out my roll again. Another 18. It's destiny.
18. Okay, so that is another d6. Okay. Adding on to your next, or your sometime during your next stuff. We're gonna get Ravenclaw stuff to you. That is a natural one. Everything is too loud, and the Hufflepuffs are beginning to chant, "Well, huff and puff and blow your house down, huff and puff." And the Ravenclaw boys are not able to be loud enough for Bertrand to hear them. Bertrand does not gain help today. Okay. After that, it is the Chaser's turn. So, Bertrand, you are starting out the round with 2 Quaffles. 2.
All right.
What are you choosing to do?
We are going to. Yeah, it's not good. We're gonna do a cooperation.
Okay. And I think that is probably perfect because they are. Yeah. So that guards against beaters hitting you. They are going to attempt to intercept pass, or should they? Wait, Hufflepuff? I think maybe not. I don't think Hufflepuff's going to do that. Hufflepuff is going to try to dash up. So we're going to get an acrobatics check from them. Very high. They get across the field toward their goal. Beaters immediately make opportunity attacks. They are able to hit them. So if immediately attacks, if you can make it through unscathed, then you make a sleight of hand check at advantage. So instead, they are going to make a sleight of hand check contested, but not at advantage because they were hit. One of their brooms, their chasers go spinning. Okay. Rolling to get it in. It's a 14 to get it in, and Keeper's acrobatics.
Oh.
Shit.
So when you dash
Ding!
up, you can drop it?
When you dash up,
When you dash up, you get to try to make a goal before the keepers have a chance to ready their action.
Okay.
To prepare.
Okay. So that's always better than pretty much anything else if you have it, because it gets away the risk of dropping it as well from beaters, right?
That's correct.
Cool.
Yeah.
All right, now I know.
It is a good choice to move, but you also give away the opportunity to maybe gain more quaffles depending.
Mm-hmm.
You'd be relying on your beaters at that point, right?
True.
So was that
Hufflepuff's
Huffle
able to get one?
Nice.
Yeah, Hufflepuff got a second point. Okay. After that, Bertrand, you did a cooperation. Their beaters are going to try to attack you. Heavy hit. That is an 11 to hit.
That'll miss.
Okay, so you get to keep both of your quaffles there. Oh, and they would be rolling at disadvantage anyway, so yeah, 11 to hit. Okay, we're done there. After that, it is the keeper's turns. So, Ravenclaw Keeper has none coming his way because he already blocked one. Meanwhile, the Oh, wait, I didn't get the Hufflepuff Keepers. Hufflepuff Beaters. They'll have a heavy hit too. Oh no, I didn't get the Ravenclaw Beaters is what I was trying to say.
Oh.
And 9, 10, 11, 12. Yeah, you got a 13 to hit. That does not hit Delilah. Okay. Okay, so Hufflepuff has 2 coming their way. Ravenclaw has none. That means that the Chaser here, the Keeper here, I think is going to try I'm wide open. Yeah, they're going to make a deception versus a insight. So, Bertrand, make an insight check.
16.
14. So they are going to kind of drift around, measly moving around the space like some kind of slither little sneaky snake. And you can see them like flick their eyes toward you and then toward one of the goals. You go against it and instead choose something else. Meaning, because they failed, that's an automatic goal. You go to attack the goal that they're trying to bait you towards, and you feint and throw into one of the other ones. Ding! Ravenclaw, one of yours is already a goal.
Nice.
Ah! You can hear the Hufflepuffs boo. Boo!
What's our keeper doing?
Mm-hmm. Okay, after that, that was their whole thing. So it is now the trying to make a goal turn. Bertrand, that's a sleight of hand check.
That's another
contested
16.
by their acro. 16 as well.
Ooh.
They defend, you're attacking.
So
beats
beats it?
Yeah.
Hey.
Ding! Like, they put their hand out to try to grab the second quaffle, and their fingers graze it, and it will go inside. Ravenclaw, 2 points. Hufflepuff, 2 points.
I would like to immediately look around to see if Saoirse saw it. She definitely didn't. She's definitely looking for the snitch. But I would look around.
Oh,
to
yeah,
see if
she is. Make a perception check really quick.
12.
You don't see Saoirse. You don't know where she is. Okay. Starting back up over toward the spectators, Ravenclaw is going to be starting out the new round with 2 quaffles, Hufflepuff with 1 again.
Hello?
Oh, wait, no.
Hello?
I think I'm wrong. Hufflepuff with 2, Ravenclaw with 1.
Hello?
I think you didn't do the
we didn't do the Seekers, did we? Sorry about that. Okay. At the new round,
don't be skipping
you
my
can
turn.
now see... You can... Yeah, who cares about Liz, right? Cassie, you can see Saoirse just barely get a glimpse of her zooming down very, very quickly toward the ground. You can make a... Oh, wait, I gave you that information too early. You'll have to make a perception check.
18.
Yeah, so you can definitely see Saoirse, and right in, probably trailing a few seconds ahead of her is a little golden glint. And she is zooming down toward it. You will obviously try to make your way there too. But in the meantime, she is definitely ahead. Definitely closer to the snitch. She'll make her acrobatics check. She biffs it! That's a 5! Okay, that's going to give you a chance to catch up because she did not succeed on her acro check. Okay,
All right,
top of the
then
round.
I'm gonna
Unless you're going to do a
fly
reaction.
I'm gonna fly myself over there as fast as I can.
Okay. Yeah, the snitch right now is like, you can see it actually coming toward you. It's right at this corner and is zooming around the bend here and going low. Saoirse is following it, and you're ready to intercept. I'll move the two of you forward because that's what's going to be happening next.
Oh,
Zooming around the corner.
oh boy.
Okay. Now for the spectator again, doing the same thing. Garnet?
Yes, I'm nothing if not predictable.
Okay.
I appreciate you, Garnet.
Ravenclaw is going to
I got a
heckle.
21.
Ravenclaw is going to heckle
Nice.
Delilah. 21, that's a 1d8 to Cassie.
That's amazing. I'm holding that for trying to grab that snitch.
And that's a 16 for heckling. So that is a negative d6 to Delilah's next shit. She does. Okay. Now for the start. Chasers again. Bertrand, you have one quaffle. Hufflepuff has two. Let me decide on in my head of what chasers are going to do. Yep. Okay, I know what they're going to do. What are you going to do?
We are going to go for a intercept.
They're also going for an intercept. We might be swapping here. Okay, I'm going to make the sleight of hand check. You make the sleight of hand check.
Did I get anything from my cheering crowd this time or no?
They negatived Delilah's roll. Yeah.
Well, I got an 8. So I did not steal a ball.
With what I rolled, sleight of hand, and then negative the d6. That's a full 6 negative. That's a unnatural 1 for Delilah.
Whew. So nothing trades?
Nothing trades. Yeah. Okay. Still have 1. They still have 2. And now we got beaters' turns. So Ravenclaw beaters are going to go hard against these Hufflepuffs. They're going to want to do 2 hits again. And they already did the whole disadvantage thing last round. So they're going to do another coordinated strike. Athletics check. Natural 20. Wonderful. They're able to acquire 2 bludgeons at the same time. They get to attack twice. Okay. The first attack is not high enough in order to hit Delilah. And the second attack is... That'll hit. There's a large thunk as the 2 Ravenclaw beaters will come up to Delilah's both left and right. She's holding onto one of her quaffles, and one of them is going to kind of bash on the side of her, and the other one is going to hit a bludger up at her. It hits the quaffle straight up out of her hands, up into the sky, and Bertrand, your team is able to swoop around and just catch it like a soaring eagle. Okay. Ravenclaw now has 2 bludgers. Hufflepuff has 1. Oh, what a good intercept you can hear. And now that we're there, the other beaters are going to try to get that back. Except I don't know. Cassie's on their team. See, Cassie is such like a force for good. I don't know if I want to pull out the illegal maneuvers or not. Should I?
Was
Cassie, should I?
That wasn't an illegal mover that our beaters did, right?
No.
Okay, I'd be angry about that.
I don't know. I mean,
Okay,
then they're
I'm
gonna
gonna
get
make
yellow
I'm gonna
flagged,
make
right?
a. They could get away with it too. Okay, they rolled incredibly low, so they're going to do it. Their upper years, they don't really listen to you. Instead, these two have been a blight upon the house for a long time. One of them's name is Catherine Fawcett. And she is going to, yep, and she is going to attempt to help you, Cassie. She's going to try to, sweep the leg. So she's going to roll a strength attack against Saoirse.
No.
Okay. We got you, Cass! You can hear as they zoom around. And that is... Huh? That is a sweep the leg, so... Right. That hits. Now Delilah's... Saoirse is going to make a strength save. That's a natural 20. Yes. Okay, so now they got a... Stealth versus referee's perception. Their stealth was not good. Oh, it's a natural one for Madame Hooch. She's like on her broom. Ah, yes, everything's copacetic. Meanwhile, as where are we? As Saoirse's coming around the bend over here, your beaters have decided to zoom around and kind of come to her both left and right, and they are both trying to kick her broom out from underneath of her. Hey, stop it! And Saoirse is able to pull down, trying to get them off of her. She goes for a sort of a barrel roll, and the two of them will zoom away before Madame Hooch starts looking over that way. Whew!
Does Bertrand see all this?
Probably
Bertrand.
not. Would you like me to make a perception check? Cause
actually, I would say probably the stands, they got a really bad stealth roll. Probably everyone fucking saw that. But, oh, and is there going to be a call from the ref? Oh, doesn't look like it, folks. Sorry. You can hear people going, boo! Come on, ref! Open your eyes! People are yelling. Bertrand can see that.
I will be saying that in 20 minutes. So,
yeah.
The vibe.
I feel like Saoirse would rather me try to score than go like help her with some beaters. So I'm gonna keep on course and keep trying to score, even though everything in my soul wants to go like fight a beater for her. He knows she would rather us win, and that would be the ultimate victory. So I'm gonna keep going for the goal.
Yep. All right. So that is the beater's turn. Now for the keepers. Hufflepuff has two coming their way. They're not going to make the same mistake they made last time. That's going to be a you shall not pass. Yeah, you shall not pass. They're going to try to desperately defend all goalposts at once. They're going to make an acrobatics check, which they make, so they will have +2 on all to block all goals this turn. Okay. Meanwhile, the Ravenclaw keeper is going to do Reckless Abandon, and they gain advantage to block the first throw. Okay. And as we are transitioning to the goal turn, because of the Reckless Abandon thing, I'm going to get the Hufflepuff beaters to make a last-ditch effort. See if I can roll. Cool. Last-ditch effort. If you have not tried to block a dash-up maneuver, then you're going to try to hit a bludger far away toward the far goal post before they can make their goals. If I can hit Bertrand?
Yeah, it's me.
No, if I can hit Delilah, I think it is. Yes, yeah, it's if I can hit... No. It is Bertrand. No. It's Bertrand. I'm rolling to hit Bertrand.
You're doing a Hufflepuff.
Yeah. I have to roll to disadvantage.
Let's not self-sabotage here, Alex.
That is a 12 to hit you at disadvantage. I have not been able to hit you all game.
Oh my god.
Okay, yeah. Too
Gotta
bad, too
have
bad.
some luck somewhere.
Mm-hmm. And now for the goals turn. So, you got 2 quaffles, my friend.
We got a
Go ahead and roll those sleight
16
of hand
and an
checks.
18.
Those are really good. Let me see what I get.
Don't forget.
14. Ding!
Don't forget the
Second one.
+2.
I'm doing it. And 14 again. Ding, ding! Come on, keeper! Faster! Faster! Use your legs! People are yelling out. Ravenclaw has 4 points now. Okay. Hufflepuff, they have 1, so Delilah's coming up. Rolling in with it in. 19 versus... Ding! Hufflepuff gets a point.
So it's 4 versus 3.
That's correct. Okay, now back to the Seeker's turn. So, the 2 of you are now going to be making acrobatics checks, and you're going to probably get close to each other. Probably. Ooh, Saoirse! Sorry, Saoirse.
No!
And this is not
This is
grabbing
8.
it. Is this grabbing it
No,
or
this is
not
not grabbing
grabbing
it.
it?
This is
Okay.
dashing to it because you were
All
behind,
right.
and luckily she didn't succeed her last acrobatics check, so she has to try it again this round.
Is
Did you get
acrobatics check, is that a saving throw or the ability thing above it?
ability check? It's not a saving throw. Did you find it?
I'm rolling for crap right now.
I mean, she rolled an 8.
I rolled an 8.
Oh, so you guys are just equal.
Okay.
Yeah, she is a little
No,
bit
no.
caught off guard there.
I rolled a 6. I'm gonna use my
Okay.
D8.
Yeah, I mean, yeah.
$14.
Much better. Much better. So as Saoirse's trying to, not fall off her broom from what just happened, and trying to regain sight of the snitch, she sees it. The snitch is going lower and lower. You are able to kind of burst. There is a large tuft of wind that wakes behind you, and you will zoom down until you are not just beside Saoirse, but in front of her. You can see that golden snitch moving far down into the moat below, and the 2 of you go after it. Okay, you guys are near each other. You guys are near the ground. If you wanted to do an illegal maneuver or something, you could. Eat my dust is a good one. Except,
Cassie would never do an illegal mover.
I know. Actually, you are allowed to get physical, by the way. You are actually allowed to physically attack the other seeker. Because there's let's get physical. When you're next to the other seeker, you can bash your broom into them. So if you want to, that's not illegal.
Yeah, except that that's a strength check, which is not so very strong for Cassie, and then I could give myself disadvantage, so I'd prefer not
It's
to.
true. Okay. Now, Cassie's in the lead so far for this. Top of the round, spectators. Garnet.
Even if I wasn't doing the same thing every single round, I would do it this round anyway, because it's very important.
Oh yeah. Roll.
The terrifying ability I have to roll the same number over and over again. That's my
18?
third 18.
Yep.
Okay,
It's another
D6.
6.
And Bertrand, you will gain a D8.
Nice.
from the Ravenclaw boys.
I'd rather give it to
Reese, come on,
Saoirse, can we?
Bertrand! Huh?
Can we give it to Saoirse instead of me? Or no?
I had chosen to give it to you.
That's
I'll roll
fine.
high or low. High or low, Bertrand. High or low,
Let's
Bertrand.
go high.
I got low, so it's going to you.
Cool. That's fine. I
Okay.
appreciate people cheering for
So
me.
spectators are done. Chasers. So if we swap, Hufflepuff now has 2 quaffles. Ravenclaw has 1 at the top of the round. Gotta figure out what the Hufflepuffs are doing in secret before you do anything, so my decision is not impacted by yours. Yep, I know what they're doing. Go ahead.
Okay, I'm dashing up.
All right. And that makes their whole turn. No, they were going to do in a 3-shell Monty, which doesn't help anything unless you're going to try to intercept pass. So with the dash up, I need you to make an acrobatics check, please.
It's a 20.
Okay, you're definitely quick enough. Their beaters are going to try to attack you. 12. How many times? Okay, so it doesn't hit you, so you get to make a sleight of hand check at advantage to try to score.
A 19, and then since this is the only other thing I'm going to be doing this turn, I'm going to roll a d8. Oh, it didn't work. Because it's an exclamation point. So 22 total.
22. So they rolled a 19. They also got a 22, and as we had already stated, meets it, beats it. Ooh. Ding, ding, ding. Ravenclaw gets another point. 5 points for Ravenclaw.
Oh.
Okay.
Just got to count on
After
my
that
now.
So that one's now out of play, going to Hufflepuff. And we got 2 quaffles from the Chasers there. Beaters are going to be going. Beaters going out against Hufflepuff with a heavy hit. That's a fail. No, they do not hit them. Delilah's too damn fast. And with that done, that becomes Keepers. Ravenclaw Keeper has to do literally nothing. Meaning that the Ravenclaw beaters, they are going to try to do that thing I did before. A last-ditch effort. Rolling at disadvantage to hit her. Nope, don't hit her. Okay. Moving on. The Ravenclaw Keeper is going to... Yeah. They're going to do a deception. The I'm wide open. So they're going to move away from the goals, pretending to be blocking the wrong goal. They're going to make a deception check. That is the... okay. Okay, that's an 18 versus Delilah's Insight. 18. So they beat it. Ding! Hufflepuff gets a point. Rough. Okay, now we're going to go into the goals. They're going to try out their last one. 16 to get in. And that's a failure. Ding! We got 5-5.
Tied.
It's tied. It's down to the keepers now. Down to the seekers now, I mean. Okay. Saoirse, you're down in the in the what's it called? The moat right now, kind of zooming up and down over these wooden beams that hold the pitch in place, and the snitch seems to having no problem just going down and under and down and under. And Saoirse is going to try to zoom past you. She did not succeed on her sleight of hand check, meaning she's now behind
her acrobatics check. Acrobatics. That is 21. So she is able to
Shit.
get up with you in the time. The two of you are zooming around. You can hear the crackling of her broom from behind you as she gets up right next to you, and the two of you are just going as quick as you can around the pitch. She's going to try to hit you because she's behind, and you have to make a sleight of hand check. That's going to be that thing. What is it called? Let's get physical. Physical. No!
Did you just nat 20 me?
No, I didn't. I got a 2 on the die.
Oh.
Yeah.
And
so
I
she...
have to...
Yeah, she tries to bash her broom into you. You will... I don't think it's a contested thing. No, she's trying to roll to hit. It's a roll to hit.
Oh, okay.
You're able
roll
to
to hit, yeah.
move down just in the right time, and she will kind of spin out to the right-hand side, imposing disadvantage on her next check. Go ahead and make your sleight of hand check. Cassie, you could end it all right now.
Here's hoping. Nat 20, baby. Nat 20, nat 20, nat 20, nat 20. $19? Plus, wait, 19? I get a D6? I get my D6?
Yeah, I think you're good. Yeah.
21 total.
21. With a 21, not Delilah, Saoirse will spin out, hitting the side of the wood. She kind of bashes her whole body against it. Tries to zoom out behind you, but she is too far behind. You are already up onto the pitch as the stick is like right low to the ground. Flying further and further. You dash out after it. It begins to enter a place that most people aren't allowed to be in, which is the little sand pit area. No one's allowed to be in the keeper's space except for you. Saoirse is behind you, but at a heavy loss here. And you just need a little bit more, just a tiny bit more speed. Narratively, what do you do to try to get that speed or that control?
This is going to sound crazy, but she's going to be like, and kind of kick her broom like it's Prissy. Like she's trying to urge her broom into a gallop the way she would urge Prissy into a gallop.
I love it. You're holding onto your broom. You try putting out your hand. It's too far away. You kick, and there is a sputtering noise from behind behind Cassie's broom, and smoke billows out the end of her broom. She gets a major boost forward. The bottom of her broom catches fire.
Oh, wow.
And you zoom out into the sand pit. You can see the snitch get closer and closer, and you can feel the front part of your broom hit the sand, vaulting you forward. Cassie hits the ground. There is a large cloud of sand that is kicked up at the bottom. You can hear everybody go quiet. Ooh, oh. And when all the sand is gone and Saoirse zooms into view, she kind of comes to a stop as Cassie, you're sitting on the ground, holding in both hands the golden snitch. Ding, 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 ding. Hufflepuff has win the game.
She is gonna hop up on her feet and like just hold the snitch up for everybody to see.
And everyone will cheer out toward you. Morgan's like, yeah, that's my girl. He's really happy for you.
I don't believe I actually pulled that off, to be completely honest.
Woo!
I'm taking all the credit.
Yes, thank
And
you very
Hufflepuff.
much. You were a good spectator.
Hufflepuff will now gain 20 house points.
Nice.
And that will conclude the end of our second year. Now, if we go up to grades, and I gave 20 house points, that is 55 house points to Hufflepuff. Let's actually do our calculation. Because based on what your grades are at the end of the year here, and while this could change based on downtimes, we're going to figure it out without downtimes. So, Clyde, you're Ravenclaw. Your house will gain, based on your stuff, 5, 10, 15, 16, 17 points to Ravenclaw plus. Looks like you don't have any minuses, so no minuses. Bertrand, you're also Ravenclaw. That is 5, 10, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So 15 more points for 32 total points so far. Lilith, you're also Ravenclaw. So that's 5, 10, 15, 20. 23 more points. That's 55 more points to Ravenclaw. Cassie, you got 5, 10, 13 total extra points onto Hufflepuff. And then Willow, you're in Slytherin. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35 extra points to Slytherin.
No longer in the
Garnet,
minuses.
You get a minus 1 to your house and a plus 6 overall, because that's 7 plus 7 on top. So that's a 20 total, and minus 1 is a 19 overall. So if we just cancel those out,
Ravenclaw wins.
I think Ravenclaw wins. 5, 6, 7, 8. That's 85 house points for them. For Hufflepuff, that is nearly 20. So 5, 6, 7, but 1 below. So 65. Wait, 69. Fuck. Well, I need my calculator. I'm trying to do this.
74.
Calc.
74.
74. Okay, thank you. 74. And then you get 30. Oh, Gryffindor got last with 10 points.
Common Gryffindor L.
And with that, although I don't think that that downtime is going to change this outcome, we got 10, 11 more points for Ravenclaw. Ravenclaw wins the House Cup.
Boo.
Woo!
Yeah.
I'm just so happy to get a
grades are
Riftmancy.
important. Grades are important.
Because
Look at all
now
that
my spell work's going to go so much better.
So we do have downtimes, though.
You do have downtimes now. I'm sending you guys year 2 - semester 2. We have finished second year. When we come back, we'll be starting third year, and I think we're going to be doing a Diagon Alley episode.
Do
we hell yeah.
have is it an ASI and a feat?
It's evil.
Oh, level up. So you're getting a downtime. You're also leveling up to level 4. You don't get ASI and a feat. It is ASI or a feat.
Okay.
Alex, I have a question. Because I'm taking Keen Mind, does that affect my downtime now? Because I'm taking it now.
Yep.
Then I have all those.
That's correct. You gain a Die of Fate. You can react next to your inspo with whatever the hell you want to react with. So I'll actually retake this screenshot and just change all of yours to O's.
What does Keen Mind do?
It
so
makes
Keen
you
Mind
get better grading. And
whenever you do a studying thing, then Keen Mind makes it so that your grade automatically goes up by 1 and might go up by 2 depending on how high you roll. Now, because Lilith had all O's and then 3 E's, if Lilith has Keen Mind and does 3 study sessions for each one, it'll all go up to O. Yeah. So I will repost your grades there. Delete. Edit.
Copy. Sending. You got 2 die of fates. I don't think I've ever had that before. 2 people getting it.
I gotta change my tagline.
So congratulations, Cassie, on winning the
Today's
Hufflepuff
hero of
game.
Pufflepuff.
That's
What is
right. That's
ASI,
right.
by the way?
Cassie's brought back.
I'm just
Huh?
very, very glad that that there is a cheer squad, even though I'm not leading it.
What is ASI?
Yeah. ASI is ability score improvement, so you can either bump up your ability scores by 2 points anywhere you want, or you can take a feat.
What feats are available again? I can't remember.
If you look in the Wands and Wizards handbook, then and you go to like page like 42 or something, then you got all the innate feats that are available, as well as things like skill expert, skilled, observant, keen mind, a bunch of stuff like that. You could take detecting traces. You could take wandless magic.
How do you
Martial
upgrade
artist.
How do you upgrade wandless magic again? I remember you mentioning
Taking
that.
it again. If you already had wandless magic and you want to upgrade it to superior wandless magic, you just take wandless magic again.
Do we ever get a second meta magic point, by the way?
What do you mean second meta
Well, do we ever
magic
get
point?
another meta magic point? I mean,
It
I don't know
depends
what
on
you
your
mean meta
casting
magic
type.
point.
Sorcery points? You should get more sorcery points as you level up.
No, I mean-
type
Yeah.
of meta magic. It's
Yeah.
slow for
Oh.
intellect casters.
Yeah, intellect casters, it is slow. Intellect casters, you guys will have 1 meta magic until 7th level.
yikes.
Yep.
Yeah.
That's the
And
price you
then-
get for being OP in every other sense.
Yeah. Technique will get a new meta magic at 5th level, and willpower will get a new meta magic at 10th. So, but they have 2 meta magics until that level.
So what exactly does Keen Mind do? Because it doesn't give a definition in the Wands and Wizards book.
But no, it doesn't, because it's a regular 5e feat. I'll pull it up here. It does multiple things. It does something in 5e, and then it also does something because we're in a school setting. I mean,
Right.
Keen Mind would be having an eidetic memory would be OP when it comes to doing school. So of course
Yep.
it's going to be a pretty powerful one. So firstly, Keen Mind increases your intelligence score by 1 to a maximum of 20. You always know which way is north. You always know the number of hours left before the next sunrise or sunset, so you always know what time it is. And you can accurately recall anything you have seen or heard in the past month, and I put that even farther. You're able to accurately recall, like, basically anything, you know?
Okay.
Eidetic memory. Not only that, it gives you advantage on history of magic checks.
Okay.
And
Is that programmed into the bot,
it is not.
or is it something I have to remember?
No, it's just something you'd have to remember. And then not only that, it has the whole thing about studying. If you study, you can get a higher grade easy.
So Keen Mind doesn't automatically raise your grade at all.
Keen Mind does automatically raise your grade. It was
If
that
you
when
study.
you do a studying, it automatically raises your grade by 1, and you could, if you'll roll, and it could increase it by 2. So if you're at a T, you could go up to a P if you roll high enough.
Or if you're
If you're
an
at
A,
a P,
you
you
could
could
go
go
to
up to
an
an E, A to O. Yeah, stuff like that.
Okay. Interesting.
All right, well, thank you guys
Decisions.
so much
Do I
for
want
playing
to
tonight. That's where I'll
increase
end the
the
broadcast
ASI
at
or-
least.